ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, Chet, and good morning, Nick, Terry, Abhishek, Magnus, Danny. How's everybody doing? What's up?
Fabulous, doing fabulous.
All right.
Made a little money to buy some steak and salad this morning. It's good. Life is good.
That's the best. That's the best.
Yeah. How are you, Nick?
Doing pretty well. How about you?
Good. So today is the last day of 2025 that we will be streaming together on My Funded Futures.
Oh my gosh. We're making history.
Right? And we'll be welcoming a new year together on Friday. We will be back on stream on Friday, but we will be off on Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, yeah. Bit of a New Year's party. We'll see.
Yes, exactly. Who'd like to get us started first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, I'll go ahead because I don't know what I'm looking at here. So it should be pretty quick. Let's see. Okay, so daily chart. I mean, I would probably only recommend trade the evals this week if you guys are going to do it, just due to like the economic calendar, right? I mean, we don't have any high impact news event until what is it? So we have FOMC meeting minutes today at 2:00, and then we have unemployment tomorrow at 8:30. Next week, you know, obviously you get that you get the PMI, NFP, stuff like that. But I'd probably just stay away if you can this week. I feel like most people are just trying to push the button just to rush a payout. Like this isn't the week to do that at all. So start with the daily chart here. I don't think I do have like a draw of like where I think price is going to go. I think it's going to go this Friday high. It's just a matter of does it have enough speed and volatility to get there. You know, you're usually not going to see that on weeks like this. That's like mainly why I'm done trading like last week. Due to anything after that is mainly just it's just evals if you have any or stuff like that. So yeah, I probably just look for the spot side here. There is an SMT, however, inside of this gap, I believe. And forgive me if I am not correct. I have not looked at the charts in a very long time. So I think there's a lesson in there for some of you people. However, like I said, there's a daily gap that we reacted away from right here, but I'm still anticipating price to come into it and then move away from it. So I probably lean lower today, maybe down to previous weekly low here at 25,608. And then I don't know if we're going to get all the way down to previous weekly low on ES, but if we do, there is a new week opening gap from, let's see, last week's open in there. So I'd watch for something down to that level. I think we can go lower first, and I don't think it's going to be a very speedy move lower. I think it's just going to be like consolidation / like something like yesterday, actually. Whereas like a lot of big candles, but like they fail to really move once they make them, like, oh my God, it's really moving here. Then like it just kind of stalls. So it's very easy to get caught up in trades in here. So because you're looking to the left and you're like, okay, it's starting to move. And then what you're about to actually enter like the worst part of it. So, it's always good to be like the second or third one at the party, not the first one. Right. So, that's about all I got. If anything, I think we could probably go lower today to a previous weekly low on NQ, 25,608. Let's check out gold real quick because metals have been kind of going crazy. Did inverse this gap to the downside. That actually makes a little bit of sense because we had such a huge move up lately. I'm probably leaning for a lot like this low resistance liquidity to get taken out. All this right here. So maybe a target down to 4,200 would be nice. It's a nice round number. But other than that, that's about all I have. Like I'm not gonna come on here and act like I know where price is gonna go or like I'm gonna take trades. I'm just basically gonna be giving my analysis. And yeah, so I don't want to mislead people.
And,
You
and
have to practice what you preach a little bit, or what you preach to people. So I have no interest in trading, but I'm definitely gonna hop on straight here and mess around, f with Tom a little bit.
thank you, Nick. I was just going to say that not seeing a bias is information.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah. I think that's a very good point. A lot of people just think they need to have something every single day, and I mean it's hard not to have that in trading, right? When you like the charts are always moving, like there's always a candle being put in every minute, every 5 minutes, every hour. So you think you need to be doing something, but not me. So maybe,
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe Tom's got some more sexy stuff for you guys in the charts, because I apologize if I have not looked.
No problem, Nick. I always have some sexy stuff going around. I mean, on the charts, most likely. So
Going around, I mean, on the charts.
yes. So the thing is, what do we have here? Bit of a sideways action ever since the London session. So the thing is, well, what's the range? I haven't really checked so far. Yeah, 60 something points, not a big deal. So the thing is, Asia high was at 755, and during the London session, we got down to a 5-minute demand zone earlier. This is the 15-minute chart that I have on right now, and we can see how we. No, sorry, that was actually a 5-minute. So 5-minute demand zone, not 15 minutes. So 5-minute demand zone, got down there, got rejected all the way up there. And didn't go for the 755 Asia high. So that's kind of interesting. Also, I thought that during the early New York session, I actually took a trade. I took a long somewhere around 730, took partials around 740 something, and then I got taken out break even. So I thought that we're going to go for 755. Interesting that it tried again, failed, went back down into the 5-minute demand zone. All I'm trying to say is that we're pretty much ranging, nothing special going on. We do have a level from yesterday, which is by ICT terms, that's a PM session liquidity low from yesterday at 683, and we have the demand zone low somewhere around 680. So 683, 680 could be a possible sell side target. So low hanging fruit for anyone who wants to jump into a sell, it would be around 683, 685. It's really hard to say anything, so it's hard to come up with the bias right now, just like Nick said. Like it's really difficult. We're right in the middle. I think if I would zoom out on a higher time frame, let's just see. Yeah, so this is the 1 hour time frame. We're pretty much in the middle of everything, in the middle of this congestion area. I'm guessing I don't have the volume profile, but it's almost like a point of control area right here on the hourly. So I will be looking for 755 to scalp my way up to that level, or around 683 on NQ. Nothing else that I see here. We do have some other levels, previous day low, etc. Some buy side at 774. We'll see how it goes. Yesterday's sweep is pretty much still having the same range. So basically, we're still inside the range of that crazy price action from yesterday. And as for gold, well, I did have a nice trade during London. We took out a 15-minute fair value gap. There's an absolutely textbook, beautiful 5-minute supply zone somewhere around 44.30. And there's another one way up there at 44.80, 44.81 actually, somewhere around there. The thing is, I think we have a good chance for gold to reach higher a little bit. So this is the 5-minute chart. Let me just zoom in a little bit. So this is something I would be looking for, gold to reach up for that supply zone. I think we just swept some liquidity under these swing lows. Not really interested to trade gold, but if it shows a nice displacement again with a fair value gap, why not? So 44.30 would be the level that I would be looking on gold. And I'm not interested to take a short, although the Asia low at 43.39 is still intact. So if it starts to drop, it could be a possible target. I'm not looking for that, but anything can happen these days. But the thing is, I'm looking for some bullish movement on gold. And yeah, just to summarize it, NQ, it's a coin toss. We're right in the middle, 755 and 683. That's the level I'm looking for. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking today? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or type in 3, no trades. I am going to hang out with you guys.
Yeah, having no trade is always not the worst idea. Actually, sometimes it's the best idea to have. And let's just watch how the market will open. Yeah, we're picking up some liquidity on the 500 gap. But as I said, we're in the middle. So we can go either way from here.
Yeah, I have one thing I did notice when I looked at the charts while Tom was talking. It looks like a lot of, especially on ES, looks like people trade trend lines. They're probably waiting for one of these sides to get broken here. I mean, this looks like it's about to build up something. So maybe you're gonna get that 930 before you get the move lower or higher. I have this buy side marked off, just not as like a target, but more so as like a point of interest. So I sort of want to see price come up and then take this and then go lower. This previous week low is just something to me that kind of sticks out. If you look at the 4 hour, just a lot of rest and liquidity here. So I'd like to see price get down there. So I'm actually going to go in with this sort of bias. If I get it, great. I may, like take out like an eval if I have one, but that's about it for me. I'm going to look at gold again, just because Tom says he's kind of bullish on gold. I'd probably wait until we, since we have such an explosive move to the downside yesterday, I'd probably wait until we, inverse that before I'd look to go long. So maybe get like above here and then look at target to this high. Now, you're not going to get a better risk to reward like if you would have bought down here to target up here, but you're going to get more confirmation, which leads to like a higher probability trade. So I would actually like this to reject here before running out all these lows down to here at 4,200. But yeah, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see how the market opens here at 9:30. Yeah, that's about all I got.
Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you.
So the sale is still going on, you guys, on the rapid plan account, MyFundedFutures. So this is how you can get a daily payout account. Use code YouTube to receive 20% off, and you can get your payout as quickly as 3 days from the beginning of starting your eval to getting your money in the bank.
Oh yeah,
rapid.
And guys, Terry proved to us she did it. She did it in 3 days. It's possible. It's reality.
Yeah, it is possible. Exactly. And the pro accounts are also still on sale using code YouTube for 20% off any of the sizes of the pros.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
I wasn't even sure about the pro promo is still going on, but I'm super happy about it. So you're saying 20% or
yep.
Yeah. And for new users, we still do have the 50% welcome bonus, or is it gone?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. We will find out.
Yeah, let us know, guys. I mean, Magnus or Danny. I'm just wondering because I think for new users, it can be still attractive. I do know that MyFundedFutures always had that promo every now and then. So let's hope that it still has it, or they still have it. But it's a good deal for the pro accounts.
Yeah, it really is. And I love the 150K pro accounts. They're like, they're one of my favorites. I love all the different types of accounts because like they each have something amazing and special about them. Like the core accounts I love because the value, it's only $77 for the eval for a 50K. And that, I mean, $77 for $2,000 worth of drawdown once you get into the sim funded is an incredible deal. And especially for the instant payouts that MyFundedFutures has, like how quick and instant they are. $77 for that. And what's unique about the core account is that you can withdraw there's no buffer. There's no profit target that you have to make. It's just 5 days of $100 or more. So that account, I would say, is like in some ways the easiest to get a payout from, the core account, and also the cheapest. And then the rapid accounts, like this is new, and it's MyFundedFutures brought it back. It was initially just a promo, and it was such a big success that they brought it back as an actual plan. And so what's unique about the rapid plan is that you can get daily payouts if that is what makes you really, really happy. So pick this account. And then the pro accounts I love because you can really, really run them up. Like that, that is why I love the 150K pro account, the Big Daddy account. And speaking of that, we will be giving away 150K accounts today. So tune in. I did see MyFundedFutures just dropped in chat recently that MyFundedFutures will be dropping a form for someone to win a 150K account.
Let's get it.
Yeah, within like the next 10 minutes, I believe. So everyone keep your eyes on chat and get your name on that form. And then also whoever wins the debate today will also get to pick one lucky trader to win a 150K account.
Oh, wow. We have so many things going on. And by the way, Abhishek just confirmed that the new users still have the 50% welcome bonus. And of course, the 30% for existing users on the pro account. So yeah, if you're brand new here at MyFundedFutures and here on the channel, go grab it. 50% of your first purchase for the first month, I think. So go grab it. It's a real good deal. You know?
Oh, that's fantastic. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Great question.
So
we have 12 minutes until the market's going to open.
Oh, yeah. We still have some time. And yeah, I was just kind of wondering. Yeah, I'm still on watching gold, but as NQ is still, you know, we're definitely anchoring in the middle with NQ. And I'm trying to decide which side to pick here. Should I lean more on a bullish side on NQ or more bearish? It's just such a big question. Such a big question. Any information on volume profile, Terry? What, you see anything there?
This is my dance of I don't know which direction yet.
I'm going to go over something here in the last like 10 minutes before the market opened, before people start to get a little radical before they start to do something stupid, most likely, if you guys don't mind.
Wait, I'm sorry, Nick. What was that?
I said I want to go over something before the market opens in 10 minutes, before people start to get a little radical. Once 9:30 opens, they start to push buttons they shouldn't and see.
Yeah.
If you guys don't mind. So
yeah, sure.
I wasn't talking about you. I was just talking about some people.
Okay. Nick is on fire. Okay.
Well, I just know how these so many people blow accounts. And I'm only saying that because I used to do the same thing. So one thing too is going to the new year, trying to hit certain payout goals. One thing I try to tell people the most is you don't even need people put too much emphasis on trying to get payouts every week, payouts every single month. In reality, if you have 5 of these rapid accounts or whatever, especially with a sim payout cap of 100K, ask yourself, does 100K change your life? Over the course of a year, right? But I feel so many people get short-sighted. So if you were just to get I don't know, 30K, let's just say you get 30K payout once every 4 months, right? That is still going to equate to $100,000 across multiple accounts that you guys have with MyFundedFutures and other firms as well. So don't when set these payout goals, don't get short-sighted. Short-sighted after a loss. I currently have one student right now who got funded last year, mid-April, and he was like, dang, Nick, I didn't realize how much you talk about just try to get 1 payout or 2 payouts once every couple months or once every 6 months, right? Because if you have so many, then that's what can happen, right? Those really start to add up, but you don't see it on the day-to-day because you're so like you're getting so caught up in like the small little paper cuts that you could take that eventually lead to, bigger losses. So that's one thing I wanted to like just sort of like talk about going to the new year is like you can just really you can do a lot just by like stacking the days, right? Another thing too is like let's say you have 30 accounts, not 309, 30 accounts. I don't know. Let's just say you get $2,000 payout, right? And let's just say you do this twice a year, right? Okay, that's 60K per payout, right? That is 120K per year, right? So
that's amazing.
Just off of 2 payouts per year. And it's easier said than done, but like I literally have seen this with some of my students as well. One in particular who like he works at a bank, and so like he can't even join my live streams anymore because he got moved up to a manager role, and he never really had to go in full time and trade. It's just because like he can trade and work at the same time because he has like meetings at like 12, which work out pretty good because from 9 to 12 or from 8 to 11 actually because he's in like the central time. He's by himself just doing like the deep work or whatever, and then he trades as well. So like last year he only took 1 payout, but it was roughly $40,000. So like that's just something that can just like stack up and like just don't go into a new year. I know you guys are like set like goals and don't like set one goal. 2. Oh crap! No, there it is. Set this goal right here. It's called just trade your system, right? Like don't set any monetary goals. That's another thing too. No. Because if you do this will take care of itself, right? So, like football teams, for example, like if you go to the locker rooms or listen to post game speeches, pregame speeches, they don't talk about let's go out here and win this game. Like they talk about execution, every play, every snap, whatever, and that will lead to that, right? So same thing for trading as well. So that was just my little rant I wanted to go on because I see so many people back. 40K this year. I'm gonna push for 500K next year. I'm like, dude, there's nothing wrong with that. But like it's just unless you're like mentally like all there and like you can kind of get into the space where it's just like tunnel vision and you're like a very, very disciplined trader, like it's just not gonna happen. You're gonna do yourself more harm than good. So yeah, so there's my rant. I just kind of wanted to say that.
I completely get it. And by the way, it's always good to have bigger expectations or big goals. Not expectations, but big goals. But got to be aligned or be aligned with your expectations. Like obviously, if you made 40K and next year you want to make 500K, it sounds good and yeah, it looks good. But obviously, you got to scale up step by step and by all means mathematically possible, but easy to say than done. But I get it totally, Nick. Yeah. So step by step and build up the progress because it's not as easy as it sounds.
No, I mean, like I wasn't really even talking about like the monetary goal. Like I mean, 800 to 80K to 500K, like that may sound like unreasonable, but like that's happened to me before, right? Mm-hmm. But the thing is, like it's trying to I'm gonna make like 500K or 300K trading. Like there's nothing wrong with that goal, but like just like focus on like these systems that will get you there, like, and then like maybe just add more accounts or something. That's what I'm trying to get to, because this is just simple math, and like the only reason I say this because I've seen it done firsthand. So,
or maybe it could be helpful to break down that bigger goal into smaller segments. Maybe I guess exactly. And focus on each step. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So, All right. Well, yeah, that's enough of my rant. I just want to.
No, it's good. Absolutely. I enjoyed it. I enjoy listening to you about this because it's absolutely realistic, and I agree with what you said. I just wanted to add, like, the way I'm trying to do it for next year, for example, I'm trying to break it down to smaller segments, like how many funded accounts do I need by the first quarter? How do I want to scale up those accounts? And not even just looking at the profits when I'm trying to plan the next year. I'm trying to somewhat, well, yes, profits as well, but like number of payouts and number of funded accounts, number of trades, changing the risk appropriately. Anyway, smaller goals, and they'll all add together, and the money is going to be the byproduct, right?
Yeah, it's just a byproduct. Exactly, Tom.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that rant. It helps us put things into perspective.
Oh, yeah.
And to not rush things and take our time.
Oh yeah, no, because ideally, like the same systems that made someone 80K, like all you would need is just to get more buckets, right? That's all you would really need. Like just keep the process the same. But like that should be the goal. Like get more buckets, right? Get more accounts, get more whatever, rather than just I want to do 500K. It's like, or whatever the goal is. Like just get more buckets, do the same process. That's how you do it. Get 5 times or 6 times. What's the math on that? I think it's like 6, but 6 times as many buckets as you had, then you can do it, right? But
I love that. Get more buckets of money. To make more money. Yeah.
We want more money.
Yes, we do. Let's go. Market's going to open in about a minute and a half. We do have news this morning, don't we?
Yeah,
we have Chicago PMI at 9:45, and then of course the FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. So heads up on that.
FOMC. Wow, is this going to be a press conference, or it's just going to be a report or something? I haven't really checked it, but I don't think it's going to be a press conference.
No, just the meeting minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, lately it doesn't seem like it's been moving the markets, but you never know. There might be something in there that surprises people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. NQ is looking like it wants to take out this overnight low of 684.
Yeah, I'm looking at 683. I actually jumped into a short at 695 to scalp this one with 10 micro. Super heavy, by the way. Super heavy, but I'm willing to, I can't put it on the screen, actually. My quant hour is totally messed up, and I'm still kind of ranging it with Ninja Trader. But anyway, I'm still holding it, and 684 is my target, 684.25. So let's see how it goes.
Is it across multiple accounts, Tom?
Only one account currently. This is a heavy position, so only one account. Let's see how it goes. 684.25. I want to see that level swept.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Okay. I might close it.
Market is open.
Okay. Closed it. I'm out. Ooh. What a crazy move here. Okay, I'm out.
It is pushing. Wow.
Yeah, it is.
So today it could be very tricky.
It is. It is already tricky.
Yeah. I'm just thinking with the holiday week, it's still a holiday week. Last few days before the end of the year could be very tricky here.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far we back to the middle. So I wonder which way does it going to go? I'm surprised that it didn't go down to sweep that liquidity level lower, actually. But never mind. It's cool.
Oh, look at this. It's just faking everyone out.
It could be. It could be the thing.
Yeah, like for me, like if it don't look good, like this hourly chart to me doesn't look great. So like, why am I dropped anything lower than that? You see what I mean? Especially like my levels here, like I don't need to watch on the 5-minute or the 15. So
yeah, so far anything can happen again. Back in the middle, still have that 755, could be a good target if it wants to go higher. No sign of any move here right now. I was kind of feeling it like this should be sweeping that 684. It didn't. Well, no problem. We move on.
Exactly. Just another trade.
Just another trade. Exactly.
And it might sweep it later.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Wait and see.
And yeah, looking at the 5-minute chart, it's pretty much a huge confusion here. I'm watching the 1 minute on my left here. Yeah, nothing special. Okay, it would make sense. It would make sense that this would be a liquidity sweep higher and then drop it.
Yeah. You know? I hopped in just one micro. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens. This is the 1 minute chart. It is wild.
Yeah, the 1 minute is a little bit fancy right now.
Yeah. It's very fancy. It is very fancy. Okay, the overnight range is not very big at all. We don't even have 100 points from overnight.
Yeah. This is a scenario I have. I'm waiting for just something like this to then go lower. This swing low right here is kind of sticking out, and then these equal highs are sticking out as well. So the trend is lower. It's like downward consolidation. So I'm anticipating that in the hold because like there's nothing going on today. So like why would that just turn around all of a sudden? So grab some liquidity, fake out some people. Sort of like what I did yesterday, 9 a.m. yesterday. Huge candle to the upside, and then the last half of it is starting to move lower down to this. I think it wasn't previous to a week low because previous week lows right here. It could have just been like a Wednesday low from last week. Actually, no, it was this daily gap right here it came into. So I'm looking for something like this to happen. But if I don't get it, then it's sort of is what it is.
Well,
yes. We wait.
Are you in a long position, Terry, or short?
No, I'm in short with 1 micro at 707.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. 1 micro, power of micros.
Oh, yes.
Yes, it's nice. You can scale in, scale out, just buy one, sell one. I do love the micros. It reduces the angst, right? It reduces the like, oh my God, my whole account is going to get blown.
No, with 1 micro, you can take anything you want, basically. You know, especially if you're taking more discretionary trades with 1 micro, easy.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make you faint.
Yeah. As first time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's see what happens in this 5-minute candle.
It's gonna be interesting for sure. Yeah, checking the 15-minute as well on my other screen. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that we're not really moving from here. I would have expected, like, if this was a sweep, then immediately drop down again. But now that it's holding this area, especially on the 1 minute, it feels like it can bust through that 755 any second.
Yes, it is possible. When I look at the hourly, it's just a range. I just see a range.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything's possible.
Well, and by the way, tomorrow is going to be an early close, right? So there's still going to be futures are open all day. CME is open, right? So I think it closes like 1 p.m. or something.
1 p.m. Yeah.
1 p.m. All right. Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, we're just trading around VWAP right now. VWAP is at about 720.
720, the VWAP. Yeah. All right.
Yes. The we got time to say it again today.
Let's go VWAP. All right. Yeah, it seems like the VWAP is holding price so far at 721. Okay.
So the volume profile looks pretty balanced right now. If we can trade below and stay below, I do like that to take out the overnight low and then also possibly go and test yesterday's low.
Yeah.
So yesterday's low was 647.
Wow, what was this spike here down there? Interesting. Anyway, if it's going to take out that 684, I'm just going to call NQ and I'm going to say some bad things to NQ.
You talk dirty to it, Tom?
Sorry?
You talk dirty to it, Tom?
Yeah, I'm going to talk dirty.
No, he's going to yell at it.
I'm going to yell and talk dirty to NQ. Like, why? And actually, I can't. I'm going to mute down the microphone so you guys won't hear it. And yeah. Because it seems like NQ is betraying me right now. So anyway, the original idea was that 684, yes. And now seeing this, the problem is, and again, this is a great proof of risk management. Like I was in heavy with 10 micros. So I got out with like 200 something loss on that single trade. And if I would have gone in with only 2 or 3 micros, I would be easily holding that position because I had such a strong conviction that we should be sweeping that 684. But it's not happening yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
Might. Yeah, here we go. It's wanting to flirt. It's blowing kisses to 684, but it has not quite landed a kiss yet.
Do it for Terry, NQ. Come on, do it.
Do it. Let's go.
I did happen to drop down to the 15-minute chart. I want to see if there was any gaps because sometimes I'll do that. There is a gap right here. However, there's just so many highs here, got some here as well that I would at least want these highs to get taken. This is Asia and London. So, could just dump from here on the 15-minute. Let's see what the 1 minute. Yeah, it's kind of, I would just, there ain't nothing clean right now. I'd wait for either these highs right here at 8 a.m. to get taken or these London/Asia. I think you're going to get a better move from there. That's sort of what happened yesterday. So, yeah.
I found on days that are rangy types of days, I do better if I just put on one small position and then let it ride. Exactly. And have a big stop and big take profit range and just let it ride. Otherwise, I've lost accounts many times trying to trade in chop and with bigger size. And it's tough. If you're not a range trader, trading this type of price action is very tough, I feel like.
I feel like we need to learn more about range trading. It seems like many times, especially after the 9 a.m. open, at least until 10, it tends to like this, rangy trades and shaking everybody off on both sides. I think we need to do more research on this because it's kind of crazy.
That's a great idea. We should have a guest on that specializes in range trading.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe so. My best thing to do during range trading is just mark out range highs and range lows and just wait for one of them to get taken and watch how they get taken, right?
Yeah.
If let's just say, I think this actually would be a good range. These equal highs, these equal lows on the hourly chart. I feel like that's a good range. But let's say it comes down and it wicks higher. Given the information we have to our left, it's probably going to go towards this high now because of the lack of displacement lower. However, what you want to look for when you're trying to get that breakout is closes, right, with displacement. So once you get the close, maybe look for a retest, then go lower. That's how I would do it. I think anyone who comes out here to help break out and tells you how to trade ranges, I think they're going to tell you the same thing. They just may use different terminology.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thank you. And look at that. It's teasing that 683 again. That's so crazy.
See this?
Yeah.
Oh
and
my
again,
gosh.
This is just another confirmation that yesterday's PM session low level is somewhat significant for the market right now, or there is something there. On the micro, it's 683.50. And it's just interesting how in the London session at 2:20 a.m. Eastern Standard, the low was 684 again. And now it tried to go down again. It managed to go down to 84.25. Just couldn't get through to tag that 83. What a crazy market. This is not random. Something is down there, I think. I don't know.
It's reaching for something?
Some orders could be down there. I would say there has to be some orders below 683. So just for the sake of it and just for, to indicate for the market makers who are watching this stream, I'm going to put a big bag of money right here just to tell them hey, just take that liquidity.
Go get it.
Go get
Go get the money.
Yeah. So, yeah, interesting. And now look at that. Made a new low, and now it's going back into the middle of the range. What a crazy market. Wow.
Yeah. Oofda. We do have our debate in about 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so
A new
excited.
debate.
And we have the news drop in about 4 minutes also, same time.
Okay, that would be interesting.
News. Is that like what? I have an orange folder on. What kind of news is that?
I have a Chicago PMI. It's not even colored.
Oh, okay. So
And
yellow.
mine
Oh, wow.
is
That used
just
to
a
be like
regular one.
I want to say like a medium impact. Wow, it's yellow folder now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Like some of these news drivers change. I guess just the lack of volatility.
Yeah, that's what I think about the new home sales, for example, or pending home sales. I mean, they are orange folder news, but sometimes, I mean, a couple of times this year, I do notice that it could shake the market quite a bit. So the pending home sales or new home sales data could be interesting, especially if there's nothing else during the day. Sometimes it's shaking the market better or much bigger than a red folder news. But anyway, it's interesting to see these numbers.
Yeah. Nick, you don't really look at news, do you? Like actually look at the numbers, the fundamental numbers?
No, I'll peep at them. Like if the expected number is like 3.1 and like the number comes in like 2.2, like if it's like a big miss or a big beat, like I think that's important.
Yeah.
It's only just taken and thrown in the back of my head. The charts are going to tell you how to trade it, right? Like you sometimes you can use it to kind of get in, position yourself early, but not necessarily early, but once you get your trade, you can kind of use that as confirmation. Maybe price will want to go lower or higher than what you anticipate. That's if you get the speed and displacement. But yeah, I mean that's about it. I think we saw that. I think on I don't know if it was NFP or CPI a couple weeks ago. What was that daily chart? I want to say it was like right. Yeah, I think this was it right here. I don't know if this was NFP or not because I remember there was some daily chart in here, some news driver that like came in like way lower or higher than expected, then like it just kind of the market just sunk. I think I want to say that this was NFP because I remember we got it postponed because the government reopened. So I could be wrong. Someone just have to correct me. So yeah, well, here's a range, right? So like this low was taken, right?
Yeah.
We have 15 minutes till this candle closes. So if it closes and it doesn't close below this low, I'd probably anticipate it for it to run this high now. But depending on how it closes, then we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it looks like NQ did take out that overnight low, I believe.
It did. NQ makes me angry.
Ooh, are you? I want to hear this phone call, Tom. When you call up,
I'm going to make the phone call after our segment because it's going to be a very angry phone call.
Oh no!
But it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, but actually, now that we've taken out that level, we'll see. And by the way, I wanted to ask which one is going to be the debate topic. I know you said it earlier, but I want to hear.
So how about for the debate, we do, let's see, topic, dynamic profit taking versus static profit taking.
I like it.
Which one is better?
You can choose, Nick.
I mean, I think I'll take dynamic.
Okay. All right. I like it.
Let's go. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Tom?
I'll let Tom go first.
Oh, I go first. All right. So, So, let's get bamboozled. So, the thing is, static profit trading. It's very simple. So mine is going to be super simple, actually. Static profit taking. Oh my gosh. Basically, static profit taking is in the Holy Bible, which is for me, Mark Douglas trading in the zone. Super simple. Just, take the trade, put your stop loss in its place and, just leave it be. Just forget about everything. Like put on the trade, predetermine the risk, put the stop loss in. This is what I was always preaching about. You don't look at the P&L. You don't want to look at the, the money and everything. You just want to know your answer. Is your analysis correct or not? Once you're not messing around with the trade, putting it to break even, moving your stop left and right, up and down, whatever, and, doing some crazy stuff with your trade. Yeah, it's always a good feeling like, oh, we all love what the ICT is saying. Oh, pay the trader. Oh, how cool is that? Pay the trader. We like that. Yeah. But otherwise, if you pay the trader and then the trade goes to your original TP or whatever, then you're going to get messed up or whatever. I don't like that. I don't want to get messed up. I'm messed up already. So it's fine. The thing is, I want to get clear answers. I want to have the answer. Hey, market, tell me, was I correct or not? And, take my full stop. I don't want to have a FOMO. I'm going to leave everything as it is. I want to have my full stop or I want to have my full TP. That's it. I'm a dinosaur. I'm a boomer. Super simple. I don't want to complicate my life. I have everything. I mean, I have other things as well to take care of. So I just need to leave my stop and TP as it is. And so, yeah, this is my strongest point. No messing around, predetermine the risk, make peace with the outcome and forget about it. And set and forget. That's what I like. And, dynamic profit taking. Yeah. What are you, a rocket scientist or what? You don't need to mess around with the trade. Just set and forget. That's it. Thank you.
Set it and forget it. Less stress is what I hear.
Yeah, definitely.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
All right. Nick, you're up. What are your thoughts?
I mean, you just have to, Tom made some good points, like I think most people would, especially when in the beginning, they would benefit from just, setting the risk, accepting the risk, and then, setting the profit, setting a, setting a stop loss. But the only problem with that, like the longer you go on with trading, is like you're going to learn and you're going to adapt to different conditions within the market. So you're just going to realize, okay, I see my setup before 10 a.m. news. I take it, 2 R's up here, minus 1 R is down here. However, I'm up, 1.5 R, I'm up 2 R. Like let's not get in front of a train. Let's just go ahead and either move to break even or take some partials and then, do whatever with your stop loss. So it's just, it sounds good. I feel like most people, it's kind of, I relate it to like a lot of what like Dave Ramsey says, like most people shouldn't use credit cards. I feel like most people shouldn't, most people should do the fixed 2R minus 1R, whatever it is. But the only problem is, like, if you want to really like scale your trading and stuff like that, you're just going to adapt and you're going to grow as a trader. And so when doing that, you're going to see like the conditions are just different, right? Especially a lot of people, you're going to make majority of the money like when you're in profit, right? Like you got to ride that trend. So add to the winners sometimes. Like one thing I've been trying to do better at in some of my trades, and if you check it out on YouTube and Twitter, is like adding in when the trade's going right, not taking off when the trade's going like my direction. So, and that's just something I picked up from people who've been doing this for a very long time. So, yeah, I think most people should do it, right? I think you're gonna be in a way better spot if you do that, rather than just like full porting in, like keep adding tick contracts at a time. But yeah, that's kind of how I would do it.
So Nick, what you're saying,
chat said real quick, static, good for beginners, right? So that's a good kind of what I said there. Dynamic, take my money. Yeah, I think Tom made some good points. Yeah.
So Nick, I heard you say like the flexibility of dynamic is a key component.
Yeah, and people like, well, it's hard to keep stats that way, and I'm like, well, not necessarily, because like what you can do is like when you see the charts, and hopefully like when you guys journal, like you take pictures of the charts and you mark off like highs and lows or whatever that you mark off. Oh, okay, Asia high here. We had news in 5 minutes. That's why I took it off, and that's something I need to do. Because if I didn't do that, price, it was a death candle the other way, and I would have got stopped out or maybe even lost money. So it's just as easy to keep stats. I think it makes a clearer picture if you're doing like plus 3R, plus 2R, and just like minus like 1R, whatever you guys do. I'm just going about the Ash way. It's just easier for my brain to picture. But I would probably just lean more towards dynamic. Most people will once the longer they're in this game. If people are taking off at 2R, I'm at an end. Right,
actually, these are good points, Nick. So I don't want to argue. Like what you said, it definitely makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. So
yeah, no, I don't. I used to do plus 2.5R no matter what, but I realized, okay, I got news in 5 minutes. I should probably just take off, and yeah, it depends on market conditions too. Good point.
Yeah. Are you done with your arguments, Nick?
Oh, I'm done. Yeah, from here it was just.
All right, boom, boom. Let's see who won. Let's do a poll. Who won today, Tom or Nick? Everyone vote. And the winner of the debate gets to pick a trader from chat to win a 150K account from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go. I like it.
Let's go. So not necessarily what you think, but who you think won the debate.
Yeah.
Well, as I said,
a good point about swing trading too. Swing trading and scalping, right? Like, well, like if I'm swing trading, I'm probably just sticking to maybe like dynamic more, because like for example, I'm trading silver. I'm just gonna keep moving that stop up and up and up, like 2R. Like, screw that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think when I don't do dynamic, I regret it.
It's also kind of strange, right?
I wish I took profits. Yes. Like, yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, I wanted to say it's kind of like a two-edged sword, because you can say like, oh, why didn't I do that? Why didn't I take profit or close partials? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it is tricky. And then I've heard the other argument of, if you're always taking off your profits early, then it's really not. You're not trading a risk 1 for 2, because you never even let it reach 2.
True.
And so depending on your win rate, it might not be, the numbers won't work and you won't make money in the long run.
Oh yeah, it could be tricky.
Yeah, it looks like Pro Trader says dynamic. What are your thoughts? Like, which one is better? So far, 67% have voted that Tom won the debate today.
Oh my gosh, let's just wait until the end. Who knows? It can turn around.
Yeah. I'm scared of having to pick a winner. Speaking of winners, whoever did not try to go short here ended up winning, because it looks like I was talking about range trading. Took a high, fell into displace through a low. Took a low, fell into displace through that low. Probably going for this high now. So actually, ES. Yeah, already took on ES. So maybe some downside here come 10 a.m. New 4-hour candle as well. So it's a very, very small 4-hour candle, but that's what we are expecting here.
I'm actually kind of wondering if Asia high is going to get taken at 755. We were very close. We were up to 750 almost. And
yeah, it will. It's going to get taken.
You think it's going to get taken? All right. I'm going to call everybody. Go long. All right, guys. Take a long position now. Okay.
Let's go. Tom, do you want to pick someone before Nick heads out?
I'm gonna pick someone after the pressure is too much, and I'm gonna have to concentrate. I will figure out a way to pick someone. So yeah, I have to collect some strength, and I'm feeling the pressure. I'm feeling the pressure. So I will choose someone after Nick is leaving. But before Nick is leaving, I want to hear some analysis. Nick, what do you think about gold, by the way? Because I'm watching it on my other charts here, and I'm just kind of wondering, what should we do about gold?
It's actually doing what I wanted to do. Actually, it's rejecting pretty nicely. Let's see here. This 4-hour gap. Yeah, like for me, after a big move yesterday, there's no way. Okay, so 755 just got hit. I just can't go long until we get back above here, even though it is a bullish chart. If you look to the left, like I would actually like a short down here. So 4-hour, maybe like the 1 hour. maybe we get a 1 hour close below 43.80. You can look for some sort of short down to here on the hourly time frame or something. That's kind of how I see it. No, it hasn't ran any sort of like liquidity here or taken anything, so I don't see why it just would reverse from here and go higher. So yeah, I like lower on gold.
Okay, I like it. I was actually wondering if gold wants to go lower than that 43.66 level and then maybe lower. There's also a swing low at 63-ish area, 62.3. But it's a little bit tricky. Yeah, I don't know. I was so sure. And actually, I remember you were saying before the market opened, when you're doing the chart analysis, that you're pretty much, I mean, you were saying something like you would like to see this go lower. I mean, you were bearish and I was bullish a little bit. And you were right on this break. I mean, 43.96. Sorry?
So far, I'm right.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's good because, you know, I'm on the 5 minute on gold and watching this. There was a pretty good fair value gap here before the market opened. Beautiful drop here, and I think it can eventually continue. I was just wondering if there's any chance for gold to turn around. I don't have a position on gold, but I was like, should I be looking for something to go long? But I feel like it might drop a little bit more. That's why I was asking.
I'd pair it with silver, bro. Honestly, I'd watch silver at the same time and look for any cracks in correlation, like high runs, or like some sort of S&T divergencies at highs or lows. I could probably give you, could be the markets tipping its hand to you. That's probably what I'd look at. I don't have silver on my trading view chart. I have it over here on my Ninja, but that's how I look at it.
Yeah, cool.
Let's see. I want to see. It looks like we're actually going to completely do the opposite. Run this low and then displace through this high. You know, I was looking for run this high and displace through this low. It would have been a little bit better because I have previous day low as a draw, previous week low as a draw. But we'll see what happens. It could just be range, and like if you look at the 5 minute right now.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is that yesterday's PM session high was 774. Sorry, it's I was just referring to NQ just a little quick. Yeah, it just got tagged to the tick, and just the reaction is amazing. Now we're maybe getting back to the middle of the range again.
Ooh, tricky, rangy day.
Yeah. What do you think?
No, that's like I say, I don't have. That was exactly my thoughts an hour ago. It's looking like it's the same. So, and I'm checking like some of the news accounts on Twitter. Nothing crazy happening at the moment. So, it's probably just going to stay within this range. If you look at the ES 4 hour, pretty small candles, right? Nothing too crazy. It is inside of a daily gap, but I'd say next week looks a little bit better. ICT says he's back like January 12th or whatever. Well, I don't know. Someone just told me that. God forbid. I don't know. I mean, I think you guys should just show up every single day and just see if even a day like today, right? See if the market gives you an opportunity. But for me, I just know it's more likely than not. I'm not gonna get anything, or if I do, it's gonna be it's gonna take a long time to play out. So that's gonna do it for me. I'll see you guys next year.
Oh yeah, next year. Nick, have an awesome new year party or something, whatever. Drink something, and yes, see you on.
Take it easy.
Super Bowl. Oh yeah,
Happy
there
New
you go.
Year, Nick.
Happy New Year.
Friday.
On Friday, yeah. Take it easy. Bye.
Bye. Ooh, this market is so tricky.
It is, right? So the reaction is amazing from that 774, right?
Right, exactly. I feel like it's just taking liquidity, both sides. It's like just wants everyone's money, maybe. My short did hit stop loss, and I did re-enter it with 1 micro. I'm looking at possibly this low from yesterday. So the range so far is about 100 points on the day, which is such a small range. So the high of the day is 774. The low is 673. It's still such a small range. Yeah, so I'm just going to let this run because I'm expecting a back and forth type of day. We shall see. But back to the project at hand, Tom. You get to pick a winner from chat to win.
Oh my
because
gosh!
you're the winner of the debate.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is the pressure. The pressure is rising. The desk is rising. So, yeah, let's. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So, I actually have I have a couple of riddle questions in my mind. I was thinking that maybe I will sweep in a riddle there for the chat, and we'll see who gets it. And maybe it's not going to be the first one, but maybe the third one. Well, how about that?
Ooh, I like it. Okay.
I mean, I think that's cool, right?
A
That's
riddle.
cool.
Yes, you get to do it any way you want.
Okay. All right. So it's going to be a riddle then. Yeah, it's settled. All right. Actually, I was asking ChatGPT to help me out with a good one. So I'm just going to paste it in. I already know the answer. It's going to be a tricky one. So the third one who gets the answer, it's a very simple one, by the way. It's a super simple one. I'm going to paste it and I'm going to count down. The third good answer is getting the account. All right. Get ready.
Ready.
3, 2, and 1. Here you go. I'm born in a minute. I tell a story with no words. I have a body, a tail, and sometimes a twin. Bulls and bears both stare at me. What am I? Oh my gosh.
Ooh, sometimes I have a tail.
There you go. The answers are coming. Candle, of course. Candle is the answer. So let's see the third one. The third one is smoke trades. Number 1. Smoke trades 1. Congratulations for the account. There you go.
Congratulations, smoke trades.
Congrats. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I feel better already. Okay.
You just made someone's day. You made smoke trades day, Tom.
Let's go, smoke trades. Congratulations for the account. All right.
Let's go. So stay tuned, everyone. MyFundedFutures will be dropping the forms in chat for a chance to win a 150K account throughout the day. So if you did not win, you will have lots of opportunities to win throughout the day.
Oh yeah, there's lots of things at MyFunded TV, and I guess we can say that, Terry. I mean, I can kind of tease everybody for next year. I think we can slightly say there's going to be more free stuff for you guys next year. All right, that's all we can tell you guys. I mean, that's what we heard from someone who knows. But anyway, I think we can tell that there's more things coming, everybody. So stay tuned. Always be here. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And, obviously we have to push those likes as well. And if you haven't already, please share the stream.
Yes. Let's go. Great things are going to happen in 2026. What are your thoughts? I want to know about the goals that you have in mind for 2026. I know many of us were starting to think, okay, what do we want to happen in 2026? I heard you share with us, Tom, that you want to have accounts on backup ready to go, and then have 5 funded accounts fully funded.
And you know what? I think I can reverse engineer this back, like the goals back to like I want to be. It sounds like a little bit of a boring answer, but I want to be more disciplined, more patient, and the way I'm going to try to practice it, I'm trying to do it like on my everyday life. That I will try to lose a little bit weight because I do have some extra weight, and I thought like if I can, I can lock in to that weight loss process in the next couple of months. That's going to help me, in the trading as well. Like if I achieve more goals in my real life, like I can keep up with the weight loss project that I'm planning to do, like every single year. But this time I'm going to make it. But so if I can keep up with that, it can help me in a certain way in the trading as well. So, yeah, I'm going to keep focus on more discipline, more education, by the way, reading more books, more studying about mindset, psychology. I decided that. I think it's all going to help as a whole to become better. And as I said yesterday, one thing I want to risk a little bit more. So usually like I'm risking just a few micros, 1, 2, 3 here and there. Now I'm thinking like it might going to cost me a little bit more in terms of evaluation accounts. And yes, sometimes on funded. But how about I might going to use more of that maximum loss limit on the fundeds and the evals? So why not go for $400 or $500? And I'm going to be a little bit more pickier with my trades, but risking more and focusing on those A+ trades a little bit more. I think that would be something.
Ooh, I love it. So bigger money is risking a little more to hopefully make more.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Son of Wall Street says hoping for some payouts. In 2025, you became funded, and so hopefully your first payout in 2026.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I love that goal. Abhishek says 1 or 2 big payouts. Yeah.
That is also amazing. Yeah. Like, for example, this is also a good thinking. Like you can say like, okay, I want to make like 10K every single month, which is, by the way, doable. But if you're like at the beginning of your journey, you can say like maybe not say like 10K every month, but like you can say like I want to make at least, I don't know, 20 or 30K in 6 months. And it's much easier for your subconscious to digest and to focus on that goal if you really want to focus on the profits. Because I think, and this is just my personal opinion, if you focus on weekly or monthly profits, it can put you into a little bit more stress, even if trading is not your main income. But if you really like have a very strict plan, like, hey, I need to make at least 10K this month, it's going to make it a little bit harder. So there's nothing wrong if you skip a month or two without a payout, because trading is not like so yeah, it's good to say, and yes, it's doable, and yes, many good traders are doing it. Yes, you can do monthly payouts. Yes, it's possible, absolutely. But I would say consistently profitable can be anyone who takes like 2 or 3 relatively bigger payouts in like 6 months. There's nothing wrong with that. It's completely all right. I mean, it doesn't really have to be like 20K or 100K, whatever. It depends on your financial situation, your budget, your trading style, whatever. But if you like take $20,000 in under 6 months and you have 2 big months of payouts and the rest of the months are just break even or not even taking a payout, that's still good, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's excellent. And to think like of the big picture and then also keeping our expenses down is such a big part of it too. It's
key.
Like, yeah, I would love to find more consistency in 2026. And yes, I want lots of money also.
Oh yes, and
payouts, more payouts, and it's like, okay, how do we get there? And I heard one thing you shared with us that's really important is to not put that financial pressure on ourselves. To not lock in, like, okay, I have to make 10,000 every month net, like every month.
You got to detach yourself from those profits. And by the way, as you were saying, like keeping tab on expenses and stuff like that. And we said this many times, and this is why we're here, because we're going to talk about the same topics from different angle every week, because this is what it's all about. Which I'm trying to say is like, consider the new year, and keep a tab from the new year on your expenses and look at it as a business. Definitely. Trust me, guys, it helped me a lot. I'm not saying it was the biggest game changer for me, but once you look at if you only have one evaluation account and nothing else, awesome. That is your business. For example, you spent $77 to your business because that's all you had. Awesome. You write it down. My business expense, $77, super cool. And now I'm going to track this one. And from that, you can like open another like sub tab or something. And I know it's just the simulated accounts, but then you will start to journal down your trades or your weeks, like how much is my P&L weekly, because that's also the cost of business, relatively like subjective. It's not really a cost, but anyway, treat it as a business, losing trades, winning days, and it's going to help shift your mindset tremendously. Really, it helps so much. I wasn't really keeping a tab in, like I was starting again with prop firms, actually not again, but restarted everything with prop firms, with CFDs in 2021 and 22. I wasn't keeping any tab on my expenses. I mean, just a little bit, but not too much. I tried to do quite the opposite. Like, I wanted to forget, like, oh my gosh, it's the end of 21. I want to forget how much I've spent on challenge accounts because I don't want to know. I just want to forget. No, actually, it's good, but not really good. Same I did in 22. I don't want to remember how much I spent in 22. Yes, you need to. But since 23, when I got my first payouts, and then I was like, okay, let's see how much money I've spent this summer. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I got my first payouts in 23 October. Oh, wow. Okay. How much? Let's see how much I can spend on more evaluation accounts. All right. So this is how I'm doing. All right. And then 24 started. And since 24, I'm doing a much more stricter tab on these expenses. And these things will dial up and it will help you. Anyway, at least to be a little bit more patient with your trades, and don't go on a tilt like purchasing 10 evaluation accounts on an FOMC day because you think you can make it, because it happens.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that because we need to survive the learning curve. And if you just go out and you spend $1 gazillion and now you're broke, and then now you're going to quit trading, and then you will never get to where you really want to be. So it's like, yes, we need to set that budget every month and treat it like a business, like what Tom is saying, which I do need to do more of that, like treat it like a business. I was laughing, Tom, when you're like, oh, I don't want to know.
Yeah, that's what happened. I was like, I don't want to know what's, I was like that completely. Like, I don't want to know how much I've spent. I don't care. And I realized that the more I try to raise it, my mind is not going to register. Like, hey, you do need to remind yourself that how much you've spent, because this is because it drives you crazy.
Yeah, so. And I think it's like, if we don't face the music, and if we don't look at the expenses, then we're kind of cutting ourselves short of the learning lessons, because part of that learning lesson is like, we have to keep these accounts for longer, and we need to trade in a way that is that nice equity curve up, which takes time to get there, right? Of course, like, that is to be expected. No one becomes a top trader overnight, you guys. No one. So it's to be expected. However, we do need that feedback in order to make changes, in order to be like, okay, I need to do something different because this is not working. This is not working.
Yes.
Yeah. So this trade, speaking of working, this trade is working. We will see what happens. It could just go back and forth all day. I don't know.
It could, and so far what I'm seeing, so that we took out that 74 up there, and now we're going back down again. And I like ICT terms, this would also be like seek and destroy day or something like that. Like, some people would say, oh, this is just ranging, but hey, once we take out the 673 down there, I would say that no, this is a seek and destroy day, because we're just taking out lows and highs and lows, and it's kind of crazy. I mean, how far are we? Okay, so we're 20 points away from that 673. If we get through that level, previous day low 647, it's tough. It's tough to forecast anything here.
Yeah, it is tough. It has just gone back and forth. Volume profile, it traded around VWAP, went above VWAP. Now we're below VWAP again.
I mean, yesterday we had this crazy move, almost the same way early in the New York session. And now we're having somewhat the same situation. Now, if we go out to the 1 hour chart, and I'm just going to get the markups. I mean, the 1 hour chart, if we look at the yesterday 9 a.m. candle, we see that the 9 a.m. candle on the 1 hour chart, which has that huge wick on the top, and what was that? Hold on. Yeah, the lunch hour candle, 12 p.m. candle actually took the low of that. So we're basically still inside that would be like the mother bar. I mean, the 9 a.m. candle would be still the mother bar. We are still inside that range. And yes, there was a candle, there was a wick that tried to get out from that range. It did not go with it. But we talked about the wick fill situation as well. Like, this is a bullish pin bar at 12 yesterday. So what if that would be the final solution for this move here? Because just to go lower to 600, 650, 647 area and take that wick out and go lower. Because if we look to the left, on December, 23, 20, that was the 23rd of December, bearish candles on the 1 hour. These created an absolutely valid demand zone here. So these bearish candles on December 23rd, 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m. in the morning, Eastern Standard, partially repriced this liquidity void from Friday, new week opening gap, basically, and then pushed it higher. I feel like the market wants to finish up with the whole situation and finish the job by going down there and just have some down close candle below 25,600. So that's what I'm saying. If I would have to choose, I would be choosing a bearish side right now, and just wanting to see the market go below 650. Anyway, I get carried away on this chart analysis a little bit, but that's what I'd like to see.
Yeah. I like it. Wait, what level below?
Yeah, sorry. The low would be previous day low 647. I like that level to be taken out. Yeah, 647. On the bigger picture, it would make sense for me for the market to completely rebalance the new week opening gap, which was Friday, December 19. December 19 and December 21. So that would be a new week opening gap. We need some rebalancing, which means we need down close candles below 600. So that would make more sense to me. Obviously, it's the end of the year. Who knows what's going to happen? But I mean, that would be a logical move. And we have also that demand zone. So there's more options on the downside for me. Yeah, look at that. Maybe it's going to go. Who knows?
Yeah, it might go. I like that low price, yesterday's low, Tom. Yeah, I like it since I'm in a short.
That's a good target. If I would be holding a short position here, I would be taking profits somewhere above 650. So maybe 652, 653. There could be some early profit taking. If some big players are in this or moving the market, they also might want to get out just for safety reasons. 650 is a round number. There could be some bounce, 20, 30, 50 points higher. So what I'm thinking is like, we're going down there slowly and then taking a bounce. And then maybe after that, it will go down. So in these cases, I like to get out a few points earlier, like somewhere around 650 something, 653 or 4. Yeah.
Okay.
If I would be holding a position, but I don't.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
So are you feeling like when you look at this market, it just looks too choppy?
It is. It's definitely so. I know you guys. I'm just sharing an indicator here. It's partially on MetaTrader 5. I'm kind of using it nowadays on my stream. I just partially pulled it in the stream. I don't want to show the account details. This is on a brokerage, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just showing it for the sake of the charts. This is on MetaTrader 5 based on anchored VWAP, moving average, and RSI. This is something I was working on, not working, but testing in the past, like almost 17 months now. So, and today, by the way, this happened live on stream. There was lots of people there. We had 5 winning trades in a row with this indicator, and then 2 more in the early New York session. So 7 winners and 1 loss today only with this indicator. It was crazy. Usually I don't get as much wins like this we had today. But anyway, this I will be talking more about this. It is something that I think it would be interesting. This is a mechanical system, helps out to filter out so many trades. And by the way, it actually signaled the long position on gold. So this is a gold chart here. There is a possible long entry area in actually, let me just in around 43.87.680. Yeah, so somewhere around here. 43.88 area would be a possible long entry. Obviously, it already passed that level, but I tested it with 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Amazing results, by the way. And I'm definitely willing to go more details with this here at MyFunded TV. I think it will help us with the analysis and some trade setups. But it's just amazing. I mean, I'm surprised as well. Yeah.
And exciting that you've been testing it for this long too.
Yeah, quite a long time. I got evaluation accounts being funded. I got funded account payouts solely with this indicator system. Now, hold on for here just a second. If you take every single signal, that's not good. So obviously, whichever kind of indicator or system you're using, if you don't understand higher time frames, market structure, and you don't understand basically the levels that you're looking for, I'm not just talking about supply demand zones, but like basic market analysis, then taking every signal on the indicator is definitely not something that you want to do. But otherwise, if you understand the context, you do know the analysis, you know what levels are you looking for, it's actually really good. I was surprised myself. Win ratio would be around, well, it's hard to say because I was using with different risk management on different accounts. But if you go with the 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, it gave me the best results with 1-to-1. I would say it's nearing about 55 to 60% win ratio, which is definitely good based on a solid mechanical system with a little bit of market analysis. Anyway, it's good.
Oh, I love it. It sounds like a nice way of keeping us out of trouble.
Yes, yeah, it definitely, and that's you just pointed this out. The reason why I like it, the reason why I haven't thrown it away over the past 17 months, because I always circle back into this, like, hey, this is keeping me out of some stupid trades actually, because I have to wait for a certain criteria to be met, and actually it works out. But anyway, I will be getting more into details about this.
Oh, this is awesome. So when it gives you a signal, you'll share with us when you're hopping in the trade, and
definitely, yeah. And I will be, I will figure out a way so it will be comfortable to show it on the screen for you guys as well, and I can have it all the time on, and I can give some trade ideas and just to look for possible setups. I know not everybody is a fan of indicators, and I said this many times. Like, I was one of the biggest. Like, how should I say it? I was definitely against indicators like 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, no way. But I changed completely, like 180 degrees turn around, and I said, no, it's all about risk management anyways. And I realized that, hey, if you know risk management, if you're disciplined enough, then yes, you can make money with indicators. I have to say that. Yeah, that's a key takeaway from the last 2 years, especially since testing this system.
Yeah, and I like what you said about pairing it with market analysis.
Yes.
So it's not like you're taking every single signal. You're pairing it with your expertise, your knowledge, experience, and then to get better results.
Yeah, definitely. So once you understand some basic market structure and you do some analysis, like you mark up your levels on your main chart, like, okay, this is a previous day high, low, whatever, session highs and lows. It will make sense which trades are lower probability setups based on the mechanical system and which ones are not. But I was struggling with this in the past couple of months. Like, should I come forward with this idea a little bit more openly, not just here, but on my channel as well, because I wasn't sure if I should. But since I'm having really positive results, I decided, hey, I'm just going to, because I see everybody's using different kind of tools and indicators. So I was like, why not? Because this is helping me. So, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. I see some questions. I see some questions in chat. Someone asked if you built this.
No, I did not. I'm not a coder. I do have a friend who is very good in coding. The base of this indicator is basically a zigzag indicator, exponential moving averages, anchored VWAP, and fractal points as well. So these have been refined and recoded in a certain way. So I did not, but this programmer gave me, and all the time in the past, like almost 2 years, upgraded it and changed it and fine-tuned it, and I think it's nearly at the final version right now, and it's really good. It's really good. Actually, so it's not a holy grail, don't get me wrong, but it definitely helps you with discipline and helps you to filter out some trades, so it's good.
Yeah, that's awesome. By the way, if you hear someone say something is a holy grail, run.
Yeah, run away.
Run.
It's not existing. Yeah, it's never.
Yeah,
it
doesn't exist. Definitely.
Yeah.
That's exciting. I'm excited for 2026, Tom, to see your trading and to see this indicator and how you use it and to see it live on our
me
show.
Too. Oh, me too. And I decided also on my channel, I'm going to keep a tab on the results that I'm having. I'm going to dedicate 1 or 2 funded accounts next year for that, only for this indicator, solely for the trades I'm taking with this. And I'm really excited too, because and if anyone is interested, obviously it's going to be free to download. I'm just waiting for the final version. I'm going to put out the link on my channel, so it's going to be free.
Amazing. You're going to offer it to everyone for free?
Yeah. Of course. I mean, I got it for free. I'm going to offer it for free, and I'm going to upload some videos, of course, how I am using it, because the way I'm using it might going to be absolutely different the way you think it can be used. As I said, if you take every single signal, that the results are going to be definitely different than the way I use it. But it's cool.
Yeah. W for Tom, you guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Tom, you really do care about us.
I'm like that. I do care about everybody. Yeah. No, actually, you care about everything. Obviously, guys, everybody. Terry has so much positive energy. It circles around everywhere in the stream, and like without Terry, it wouldn't be the same. I mean, this would be definitely not the same. So I just told Terry the other day, I'm so glad she's our co-host here, right?
Thank you. Awesome. I feel the same way, Tom.
There you go.
Hugs. And everyone in chat, thank you for joining us every single day. It's made our year. Everyone's here.
What a year, by the way. I really enjoyed it. This was amazing year. And I can't wait for next year. So many things to do.
Yes, exactly. Keegan says, yay, Tom and Terry. Let's go.
Oh, and by the way, I think, oh my gosh, it's again, time flies so fast. I think SK is somewhere in the background, maybe.
Yes. Oh, I did see Corey in chat. Corey, are you still around? Shout out to Corey, the phone trader.
Oh, Corey is here. Hello, Corey. Corey is awesome.
Yeah. We'll have to get Corey back on the show and see how he's doing. He is a MyFundedFutures trader, and he's been on here as a guest a few times now.
Oh, yeah. Awesome vibes, Corey.
Yeah. So this trade is still working. It's in profit by $139. We did take that stop out earlier on the short, and then I did re-enter. So I will just let this run, and hopefully we shall see. Hopefully it takes out yesterday's low is kind of what I've got my eyes on.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's give a warm welcome to SK. SK is in the house.
Let's get kabooshed.
Let's get kabooshed.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, everyone. We will be back on Friday.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, welcome, everybody. Welcome. What a day. Silver and gold reversing after the caboose yesterday. Good Lord, what a day. And I'm going to show you some really great patterns here today, okay, on the S&P and NASDAQ futures, buy divergences, sell divergences, and correlation patterns that you really need to learn when you're trading the markets here. Good morning, everybody. I'm Stephen Kalajian. I got 43 years of experience trading the markets. Love to be here. Love it. So many new people reached out to me. First of all, one of the greatest joys of this year, all right, was strictly because of so many people blew up my phone saying, thank you, SK, for teaching me how to trade gold and silver. Thank you. On Christmas night, my phone was blowing up with people trading gold and silver. Okay, gold and silver. All right, unbelievable. I see my Discord, these people today, we absolutely, they did phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. All right. Okay. And it's really, really just amazing how, remember last night in the Asia session, I said gold reversed to buy on the 30-minute time frame, look to buy pullbacks. Okay. And that's exactly what happened. Gold shot down, boom, rallied right back up. And we actually got some moves. That Asia session, we had great call, not one stop out in gold and silver. And I'm telling you, we didn't do much on the index futures because they really didn't move, really. But the markets move in such a way in the Asia session that is unprecedented. But I want to show you two great patterns here today, okay? First of all, I'm going to show you a gold pattern that we called, and this is called a pencil down pattern right here. You can see that gold hit 44.09 down to 43.92, and then what we did was we took the short on the up and in pattern right here. Gold got up to the 03 level. We were shorting above the 02.5 level, 03.5, and then it absolutely got cabooshed here, about $10, $12. And then I said, if you look here on the bigger time frames like the GLDs, remember the GLDs now just reversed to buy on the 30-minute time frame, and this is really, really very bullish here for gold. Very, very bullish here for gold right here. Okay. If you see this. So I'm a buyer of this gold here. If this gold gets down below the 74.5, 80.5 range, I'd be a buyer here. There it goes again. Oh, Jesus. All right. It just rallied here. Just rallied $6 on gold as I'm talking here. Again, what's the low here? 76. All right. I'll cancel it. I cancel that. All right. If this gold does get a move down to the 71.5, 77.5 range, I look to buy it. These 30-minute time frames look like they want to push higher, but I want to show you something. So please pay attention to this, okay, everybody? Okay, Happy New Year, everybody. All right. Anybody new here, please put a 1. If anybody new here, please put a 1, okay? All right, if anybody new, how do we lose 50 people when I come on? I don't get this, man. I just don't get it. All right, whatever. Anyway, it's Christmas in December. Okay. I guess nobody really wants to learn, but whatever. Okay. Look at the SLVs here today, right? Happy New Year, son of Wall Street. Lucky aces. Okay. So if you look here, the 60-minute time frame, the 30s reversed to buy on indicator 4. But okay, look at this pattern here. Beautiful bull flag, first of all. Then we got the oversold condition on the 5-minute. Now look at the 5-minute time frame right here, right? Okay, Jay Birds, look at this. What's up, Joel Limbs, right? Look at this. The oversold condition on the 5 right here into the positive MACD, into the rising ADX, the big buying pressure here greater than 10. You tell me if silver looked the same. This doesn't look the same as what I just showed you, but yet this was the long here we were calling on silver off of the underlying ETF, right? Right? Yeah, under the underlying ETF. There should be 200,000 people in here. I just lost 60 people being here. I don't even know what's going on here. How people can just come here and not want to learn and help pass the evaluations and get paid. I just don't get it. I don't know, really. I mean, if I had somebody doing this when I was trading, I would have jumped all over it. But I'm lucky enough, the good Lord gave me ability where I just do it on my own, right? So again, looking at the silver on the 5-minute, this chart does nowhere nearly look like what the SLVs look like. Now silver's going up big time, because if you look here, based upon my work, the SLVs reversed to buy on the 60-minute time frame right here. Now, the problem is these MACDs are non-confirming. So any new highs are going to run into a brick wall until these MACDs start doing this, going positive. Okay, right here. Okay. And so now the strategy is for the day is to look for any pullbacks on the 15-minute time frame to set up bull flags here on silver. So that means you want to try to get indicator 3 to get somewhere like something like this into these positive MACDs, and then kaboom, right to the upside here. Okay. All right. There goes the gold. Gold just rallied 10 the minute we walked in here. All right. Welcome, everybody. I'm Stephen Kalajian. All right. I know. I hear you, Lucky Aces. You're right. Very true. Very true. Very true. Very true. Very true. All right. All right. So, So really, to be honest with you, I have to say that for me, there's one of the greatest joys again this year for me, okay, is the ability to really educate so many traders from around the world. S&Ps, if they push down to this 37.5, 42.5 range, I'll be a buyer again here. So many great people have given me the gift, okay? Thank you, Pro Trader, of saying, Steve, thank you for changing my life trading gold and silver. You've helped me get payouts. You've helped me really learn. And to me, there's no greater joy in my life than at this stage, almost 63 years of age, to be able to give back to people. Now, I'm not in this, okay? I'm not in this, to be bluntly honest with you, for free giveaways and all this other horse shit, okay? I'm here okay, Michelle, people have asked me, okay, and I truly from my heart, I believe it's God's work that I'm able to take this knowledge here and to help change your life. Do you know there's a woman here today that I just met recently, okay? And I'm not going to tell you her name, but she's got a husband that's in hospice, and she's, do you know what she made today? I have it right here. Okay, I have it right here. Okay, I mean, look at the people who blew up my phone today. She's made $12,000 today. $12,000 trading gold and silver. I don't want to hear anybody talk about giveaways while I'm in this 1 hour. This 1 hour is to learn, to be able to learn a methodology, a way for you to stay focused, because focus equals fortune. Okay? How do you like the Asia session? I love it. We've been crushing it. Okay? Focus equals fortune. If you stay focused, not focused on stupid damn giveaways, but okay, but you can, of course, you can trade futures, gold and silver with MyFundedFutures. Absolutely. And again, somebody last week said, SK, why do you trade the underlying ETFs do you know I've taught this to some of the biggest funds in the world? During the U.S. session, you can't trade index. Your S&Ps, if you're long, scale out 44, 45s here, okay? And MyFundedFutures and Luke and the people I know, okay, giving me this opportunity because why? Right? To be here every single day for 1 hour. Look at this silver new highs. Oh, my God, this silver. This silver is going to the moon. Look at this. Look at this silver. What a long, off that 5-minute time frame. It's not that I hate giveaways. I just don't want to talk about giveaways. Okay? What's the debate thing? It's not a debate. No, I don't think NASDAQ, S&Ps, I think the indexes are a little tired here. I think what's important is that what you focus on is the past. So, for example, here on the silver, the 5's reversing to buy. I would take a scalp short on silver, 21, 22 up to 30, 44, 45 range. So you have to go wide every 6-7 cents on silver per se. Okay. So if I go in here on silver, I'm going to sell some here at the 23s, 26s, like that. Boom. Okay. And you know, and what you want to do here, okay, what you want to do is, okay, you want to be able to be in a situation, okay, boom, there you go. Just trade it in and out, right? Silver just ran just now off that 5-minute time frame, almost more than $1. Now, if you're short the silver, start scalping it below 18, all right? Now, there's two types of traders in the world, right? Look at this silver. What a short. Damn. Let me cover some. Boom. Okay. Now, there's two types of traders in the world. There's traders that are pattern traders, and then there are traders who are scalp traders, right? No Asia session Wednesday and Thursday, okay? Okay. Anybody short the silver? Good Lord. So you made a new high here on, so almost a new high here. 32 is the high, but these MACDs did not confirm. Okay. All right. Wow. Mikey Jocks. Wow. Unbelievable. Anybody short that silver here? Wow. I mean, look at that. That's insane. Look at that pattern. Silver just got kabooshed. 45 cents. Wow. All right. So I guess S&P's making new lows here. S&P's making new lows here. Exactly, Thine. You got to, right? Thine doctor, right? You got to learn a methodology. Look at the silver down 50s. Oh, my God almighty. See, that's a strategy. The algorithm reverses to buy with the MACDs above the pivot. You take the short, then you wait for the pullback to get long. So if silver gets down probably anywhere between the, I would say 43 and 68 range, I'd probably look to take us a long. There you go, Hitman. See, Hitman? Go get him. Get in there, brother. Hitman, how is there only 369 people here? I don't get it. I just don't get it, Hitman. Maybe somebody can help me here. Anyway, did it just trade down? Look at this. 72. Damn it. All right. I'll raise it on the silver. Go like maybe 48 to 72 range on silver if it drops here. Kabooshed. I got everybody saying the word kabooshed. You know that? Is that pretty funny how I came up with that word? Okay. All right. I mean, serious knowledge here. I mean, you just that trade alone, you could have made maybe maybe 100 and biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. But can't you see that just a pattern like that? So I knew that pattern. You short it, you wait for the pullback to go long. Now, I was thinking 68, of course, the low is 72. Okay, caboose hats. We need caboose hats. Absolutely. We need a caboose hats. So every single day, my live stream is about $4.50 a day. If you can't make $4.50 a day with me, then there's a serious problem. That's what I say. All right. All right. If you want to take that first range in silver or the second range in silver, it could be anywhere between the 44 and 68 range, 44 and 67 range, if you want. Okay. Now I've been doing this now 43 plus years. 43. Okay, 43 years. August 1st will be 44 years. 44 years in the game. Can you imagine that? Okay. How'd you get cabooshed? That because why don't you just come and listen to me? This is what my frustration is, that I want to be able to help so many people. Okay. Trading on your own, learn a methodology, learn to be consistent, learn to hit singles and doubles. Okay, learn a methodology. I mean, look at my people. I post a lot of these significant wins at the end of the day or throughout the day, and you see what people are getting. Okay, you see what people are doing. Okay. I mean, you know, I have people from all around the world who want to come and spend the week with me. They'll learn from me, learn the methodology, right? And MyFundedFutures and I want to knock the ball so far out of the park in 2026, make my head spin. I'm looking to buy a building in either Boca, West Palm, and build out one of the biggest traders cafes going. Have 200 people trading every single day in there, right? My podcast, a bunch of the top traders trading live right in front of you all day long, right? Maybe switch to the so let me show you this one pattern here on the Nasdaq futures here. So first of all, in the morning, I called this long right here. Okay, I called this long right here. You're pushing down right after the opening into a positive MACD on the 60. Okay. And on the 15-minute time frame, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that right here. On the 60-minute, and also the spiders. I'm sorry, let me just regroup here. Here, the 15-minute time frame. You see the 15s when they got the push down here. You had the positive MACDs here on the. So the first thing I do when I walk in, I always want to look to see the bigger time frame. So the 60-minute time frames. Okay. On the continuous contracts, the S&P and the NQ were in buy mode, right? You're new to silver, just go nice and slow. Okay, there goes the S&Ps, raise your stops. NASDAQ, if you're long, raise your stops, right? So we caught this great long right here after the opening, right? Okay, then we called this great short. Why'd I call this short? You ready? Because the QQQs, based upon the strategy that I wrote, the algorithm reversed to buy with the MACDs above the pivot. You're making a new high. The MACDs couldn't confirm the high. We took the short on the NASDAQ. Ask Mikey Jacques. He crushed it. Okay. All right. All right. And then Hitman, you should be listening to me every single day, Hitman. Really. Okay, kaboom! There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the S&Ps. I'd raise your stops, okay? Now, when you're long here, and then we got the push up, right? We were shorting the hell out of the market. S&Ps above 61. NASDAQ above 70, okay? Qs, spiders. It was short the whole world, okay? You know why the market's hitting a wall? Do you know why the market's hitting a wall? Here. The MACDs are negative here. You see this right here on the 60-minute time frame? This is why the market's hitting a wall here. This is why I called the shorts here. Okay? All right? Look at these S&Ps go. Look at the NASDAQ go. Oh, my God. And if you look here, okay, the 15s are still bullish. The 60s are still bullish. Based upon my work, you have a buy disconnect, okay? But again, if you see the 60-minute time frames, you're pushing up to new highs. Those 60-minute time frames stop the market dead in its tracks right there. Dead in its tracks. Okay? All right? Crazy stamina. Dude, I love this game. You have no idea. Okay? We should have 400,000 people watching. Seriously, I'm not even joking around. Look at the Q's rally here. $1. NASDAQ just ran 50, right? I told you they were going to turn up. Look at the NASDAQ right here. 681. Look at that. Ran 40, 50. There goes NASDAQ. There goes the S&Ps. Okay? What's silver doing? Boom. Silver. I told you on that long. I missed it, right? Got down to, 78. Missed it again. All right. I told you the pattern is you take the short, you wait for the pullback. It got down to 72. I was bidding 68, and then it got boom. Bar charts are that's what every professional uses. We don't use, and no disrespect, I don't use candles, and I don't think anybody I know uses candles. Any of the big guys that I know. Okay? Any of the big guys. But again, MyFundedFutures, MyFundedFutures is really doing a great job, and I'm so happy to be working with them. So excited in my life to really focus on understanding the importance of really understanding the importance of the time they put into this. MyFundedFutures TV at night with Denny, doing the Asia session. I mean, I'm literally here from 7 o'clock in the morning, literally till, I do get like an hour or two break in between, and then at night, and then I'm back at it again at 8 o'clock. It shows the open, high, low, close, right? You see that? I don't look at the candle. I do not look at candles, period. I do not look at candles. And again, patience. So I have something here that I'll tell everybody that I feel is important, okay? Yeah, I'm going to read this here to you if I can find it here. Okay? Again, oh my God, look at the S&Ps go. Look at the NASDAQ go. Oh my Lord. Okay. The goal here every day is to make progress, right? Okay. Everyone uses different things, right? Who cares, right? Exactly. So if you look at the markets and you say to yourself, there's a methodology, Steve's methodology, right? Nobody goes to school and learns this, and nobody graduates college in 2 days, okay? You can't expect to learn what I've got 43 years of experience to learn in 2 days. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen, okay? Okay, you don't go to 4 years of college and expect to get a degree in 2 days, okay? You have to put your time in. And if you put your time into this, you will be very, very successful. I could definitely attest to that, okay? All right. Now, here's what you need to remember, because there's no trades right now. So I'm just going to do some talking time here. Make a little progress each day. Eventually, the progress compounds, right? The first few weeks, step by step, right? Eventually, boom. Wow. It all clicks. It all freaking clicks, right? It all freaking clicks. Nope, I just woke up my dog. Hi, Bobo. Right? It all freaking clicks. Right? If you could better yourself every single day, see the progress, Learn the rules of the game. This is a business. Learn the rules. Don't be self-destructive. Don't be someone that thinks you're bigger than the market, right? No one's bigger than the market. And I tell you right now, I work with some of the biggest guys in the world, billionaires, okay? Billionaires. And they don't think they're bigger than the market. You have to respect the market. You have to respect the markets. I'm telling you right now. Or else you're going to get absolutely kabooshed. Okay? Absolutely kabooshed. It's Christmas in December. I got to come up with a slang because January, I can't say. What do you say with January? What's a slang way of saying January? Anybody know? What's a slang way of saying January? Anybody trade Bitcoin futures here? It's Christmas in Jan. I don't know. Is that it? I don't know. Carefully shorting Nasdaq. Who said shorting? I was calling longs. I don't even know what you're saying. I was calling longs. Oh man, you're going to start seeing some big volatility today. I mean, starting next week. You're going to see the markets really, the volume will pour in, and you're going to see a lot. A lot. A lot. Let me show you Microsoft really quickly this morning. Again, pushes down here. The MACDs are positive here, right? But then when it pushed up here, the MACDs on the 60-minute time frame ran into a roadblock. So one had a great long, and here's the short. Boom. Okay. Now, Microsoft, just to show you, I know you're not trading futures, but trading stocks, but I just want to show you these patterns here. All right. Let's see what the silver looks like here. Silver on the 30-minute. So if you look at silver here on the 30-minute, look at these SLVs. Oh my God, they're going to go. Look at these SLVs on the 30. Oh my God. You're still bullish here. Very bullish. As you look at silver on the 30-minute time frame, wow, this silver wants to turn up. This silver wants to do this. Boop. Right back up. Let's get to 200 likes, everybody. Let's get there. Let's get there. All right. So silver had a nice short just now, dropped. Got down to 90. What did it get down to here? 79. Let's wait for this, see if the silver can drop here. Gold just completely died here. Gold just completely died. All right. Anybody new here? Anybody new? It's merry in January? No, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. It's got to be, it's Christmas in Jan. Like that, maybe. That's it. Christmas in Jan, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. If this silver, I want to see the 5-minute silver pull in here. Hello, my boo-boo. Hello, daddy. This is my Henny. This is my rescue that I saved from Houston. They were 25 minutes away from putting him down. Can you believe this? I'm so thankful. I love you. Daddy loves you. Yep. Yeah, I'll give you a ball. Yeah. Go here. Hendrix. Head. Go. Yep. What a good dog. I'm very blessed. Juicy January? No, it's got to be merry. It's merry in January. It's Christmas in Jan. All right. Now, the spiders reversed to sell here on the 15. Really, nothing's going on. So watch this, right? Listen to this, right? All right. Silver pulling in here. Again, I'd be looking to buy the longs here. Okay, anywhere between the 44 and 67 range, or you can go anywhere between the 38 and 63 range on silver. There it goes, right back up. Look at that silver. Okay, so if you just think of this, right? Silver is up 163% year to date. Actually, more, almost 169%. You have platinum up about 140. Wow, look at the silver go. I told you this double blue buy. Jesus. 67. Right back up. Jesus, 25 cents in silver like that. Wow. Have no fear, it's the first month of the year. That's true, though. Okay. All right. And then you got copper up about 40%, and you got gold up 62%. You got filled on that silver? Kaboosh on silver. Let's go, SK. What it means? That's a kaboom, not a kaboosh. Where's the kaboom? Where's the bull? Oh, not working. All right. We just lost 80 people. How can we lose 80 people with a call like that? And S&Ps and NASDAQ. Wow. Look at the NASDAQ go. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. All right. Everybody should be on the stream. Anybody trading at MyFundedFutures. What I short? Let me see here. Just lost 100 people like nothing. What I short? Spiders. If you want to take a scalp short, like 53, the NASDAQ, maybe I would scalp it if it gets up to this 5 to 95 range. S&P's 53.5 to the 58.5 range. How's everybody doing? Anybody new here? Anybody new here? Dark Wind? Anybody new here? Please put a 1 if you're new. I also offer a 5-day free trial to my live stream if you just text me over your full name and email, and I'll send you a 5-day free trial. Just text my phone number, 914-500-7484. Okay? 7484. Okay. All right. Let's see if we're going to get a push up here. I got to put these glasses on. These glasses helped me last night a lot too. I think the silver is going to get one more push up here on this pattern. There's my phone number. Abish just put it in. Thank you. MyFundedFutures, phenomenal prop firm. Phenomenal. You guys are really lucky. Really. I mean it from my heart. These guys are great. Right? Any shorts on gold? No. Matter of fact, I'm looking for longs on gold off the 15 here. I like to see if this gold can get down to the maybe the 69.5, 70, 76.5 range, or 68.5 to 75.5 range. S&P is pushing up here. NASDAQ pushing up. All right. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Let's see if we're going to get some. All right. A little bit of a mini bear flag here. I think this gold is going to get another turn up here. Silver, if you're long, silver is going to turn up here big time. If you're long silver, and if you're long silver, it just ran 20 cents on silver. Scalped a little. All right. Don't be scared. What are you scared? Being scared about? You're going to get a drop here. If you want to short the NASDAQ, S&Ps look to cover 52.54. You're going to get a pullback here. So then I would look to go long on the pullback here. We just lost 225 people. Can you believe this? I'm just dumbfounded. So the 5 reverses to buy. So you wait for the pullback to get the long right here. You got to wait. S&Ps, I just shorted. Lower your stops. NASDAQ just dropped. You're going to get another pullback here and another long. So the 5-minute time frame reverse to buy with the MACD positive. You want to get the 5-minute to get somewhat oversold, get long, and then I think they rally here. All right. It's just what people are sticking around here for giveaways, lucky aces. It's a joke. There should be no giveaways. That's what I think, but not my firm. Not my firm. All right. Looks like this Microsoft reversed the buy on the 30. S&Ps, NASDAQ. If you're short the NASDAQ, I would lower your stops because you are going to get a pullback. S&Ps look to cover 52, 53.5 if you're short. If you're short. 23 minutes to go. Lizzie, you should join my live stream every day. Izzy. All right. S&P's dropping. NASDAQ's dropping. All right. Lower your stops. Oh, good job, Nico. Is that how I'm saying? Wow, look at these S&Ps drop. Look at the NASDAQ drop. Lower your stops. I would lower your stops. Nick played the bass. Can you text me? I don't remember talking to you. I want to send you something. 914-500-7484. Okay. If you're new, anybody new wants my 5-day free trial, you can just text me. What do you make? 3,000 as NASDAQ? Gamblers, text me. I want to talk to you. 914-500-7484. I'm telling you, MyFundedFutures is the best. That's very nice of you writing that. If you want to come from India, sure, you can spend the week with me. Why not? You mean come to my live stream or come to me personally? We had about 450 people here today. All right, now you're going to get a bull flag here setting up. You had a rapid plan yesterday? Yes, you can come in. If you want to come and see me personally, I do accept that. Okay, I'm pretty much booked to the end of March, but I got people from all around the world coming. People from Australia, Switzerland. Where else? I got people from everywhere. I would buy gold here. Yes, I called along on the gold, 67.5 to 74.5. I called along. I said the 15s are setting up for a long. I'm sorry. I said look to buy 66.5 to 73.5 range. I'm out of Jupiter, Florida. I think this gold's going to get another big push up off these 15s. There goes the gold. Texted you? Okay. I'll call you after the stream here, Nick. Very happy, Nick. Nick just made 1,000. Okay. Yeah, I welcome people from all around the world to come spend the week with me. I teach them everything here. Palantir is going to be some short here. All right. Quality over quantity. Absolutely. All right. I think gold is going to get another push up here. I think silver should get one more push up here on the 5. The gambler texted me too. Awesome. Love it when people, I love meeting new people, man. Love it, love it, love it. I'll call you all back after this 11:30 show. All right. So this was a short in the silver. Still hoping we get one more push up here. You got to go wide. See if these MACDs are positive. Look, there's probably scale out any longs here, anywhere between the 59 and 66, 67 range. If you get another push up here, up maybe up to 70 here, 59 to 69 range. Should get one more push up here. All right. Here we go. I want to see these 15-minute time frame. This is a double blue buy here. There you go. Raise your stops on the silver. Gold, look to scale out any long, 74 to 76, 77. There you go, silver. There you go, silver. Damn, I love this game. Damn it. Look at the gold go. Look at gold and silver. Kaboom! Yes, sir. I said 60, what did I say? 67.5 to 74.5. Get in there, Hitman. Damn, look at his silver go. Beautiful. Kaboom! Sound is not working here for some reason. Dude, you have no idea, man. I live and breathe this. I love this game so freaking much. I can't even begin to tell you, really. This is what gets me excited, you know? This is why I really want all of you to succeed. There's no greater, if there's one thing somebody said to me when I got interviewed by the words of Rizdam, right? Riz, he asked me a question. He said, what is your legacy? And I said that one day people can remember when I'm not here, that how I've impacted their lives in trading. and how, and so look at beautiful gold. How about the silver just ran 30 cents? Look at the silver on the double blue pattern. He said sometime between February and March. Did like an hour and a half interview with him. Good, great man. Oh my God, silver. Oh my God. 50 cents in silver. Look at the gold rally, $7, $6. There should be 25,000 people watching this show at MyFundedFutures. Can you stop worrying about giveaways? Oh my God. I love this game. This is my line. Can somebody explain to me the eighth wonder of the world? How is there 232 people here? I am completely dumbfounded. Dumbfounded. How MyFundedFutures doesn't have 18 to 25 to 50,000 people. Gold just rallied $8. Silver just rallied 60 cents. I give up. I wave the white flag. You ever see the honeymooners, right? When Camden says, let it ring, let it ring, let it ring. I give up. I've met the enemy. I am theirs. Right? Right? Look at this silver. That's a 70-cent rally in silver, an $8 rally in gold, off the GLDs, off the 15. Bang, zoom. Ma! Oh, my God. So this strategy that I wrote, when the algorithm reverses the buy with the MACD above the pivot, you take the short, then you wait for the pullback, and then kaboom. Look at this gold. Oh, my God. Even my Hendrix can't take it. Son of Wall Street, tell me you got long. Where are the noises? Good Lord God Almighty. Gold's still going. This is pop. Look, this is the call. I mean, I had so many great calls today, but look at this gold and silver. Really? This is a monster long. I wrote the strategies, and I know based upon using the GLDs on the 15 and 30-minute time frames. Oh, my God. Wowza, wowza, wowza. On their feet for 1,000 Aussies. So I'll teach you this strategy too, okay? All right? I'm going to teach you this, okay? There's two strategies here. Two. Not just one, two. First of all, it's called the double blue buy on the continuous contract. The 5-minute indicator 4 reverses the buy, correlates with the 15, 30, and 60. Number one. Number two, go to the 60-minute time frame. SLVs, reverse the buy on the 60 right here. Boom, 10:30. What's the strategy? You buy the first pullback on the 5. I wrote this. I did the math. I did the forward testing. So there were two strategies here. One, you had the double blue. Okay. And then you had the 60-minute. First pullback. Now, watch this. GLDs. That's why you need the underlying ETF. Look at the GLDs. Reverse to buy on the 30-minute. Yay, nay, maybe so, right? Look at the 15-minute time frame getting oversold, positive MACD. That's why gold exploded. Okay? That's why gold exploded. Okay? Did anybody understand what I just told you? Oh my God, look at these S&Ps. Look at the NASDAQ. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, that's why you need to have the underlying ETFs when you're trading the market. I'm sorry to tell you that, but I mean, I don't know what else to do, but I'm trying to help you guys and teach you. It's Christmas in December, not party in December. Okay? It's Christmas in December. All right. Should have shorted that silver, though. Here. 36. The MACDs are negative on the 5. So if you look here on the MACDs, on the SLVs, you can see the new high. The MACDs couldn't confirm the high here. Just shorted some S&Ps near the highs. Beautiful short on silver. Wow. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. Wow, look at that. No. I don't do any overthinking like that. I just do not look, you know. Would I look to short the NASDAQ and S&P soon? Yeah, on the new highs, yeah. Because the 60-minute QQQs and the spiders are not going to confirm. You know? The spiders are not going to confirm. All right. What a great day so far here. Should have shorted that silver up there. Come on. You're not a type. Jesus. I hate, you know, there's one thing I can't stand is folding laundry. Number 2, which I don't do. Number 2 is a keyboard. I hate keyboards. Okay, I hate keyboards. I don't know about you, but I hate keyboards. Okay. What happened to Barbie? What happened to Bull Barbie? What's going on with Bull Barbie? I don't know about. Because why you tell me? I'll have to call her. Bonita Beach, when are you going to come visit me? Anybody, please tell me what happened to Bull Barbie. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm already in the Urban Dictionary for the word caboose. I want to, you know, I want to add that word. I'm already in the Urban Dictionary. They added some words to the dictionary. I'm gonna do that next year. I want to. Oh, look at these S&Ps drop. Her mom is sick. Anybody know? They just named 67 as a noun. They just did slope. What the kind of? Get the hell out of here. Oh, I got you. All right, I'll call her later. Cabooshed. Cabooshed. We got to add the word caboose in the English language. I have it. I already am in the Urban Dictionary. It's right here. It's right here. And I'll tell you the definition. Okay, my friend Ian helped me put it in there. Okay. Marty Smith, great job. When a stock and or a security has reached an overbought condition at peak price or is otherwise hit with news so significant that a sell-off occurs, causing a drop in the price of the security. Credit SK. Kaboosh. Here it is, baby. I got the mug to prove it. I'm already in the Urban Dictionary. I created a word. Kabooshed. Now, I can't do that. I do have that. It's not working. The bull and the bear. I do have that. All right, let's see if we get another push up here. All right, we got 2 minutes to go. All right, so first of all, there goes the gold. I want to thank MyFundedFutures for the last 6 months, allowing me to be at the night session, and then Luke asked me to come here during the day. And I want to just say it's been an honor and a privilege to really represent my work ethic and my time spent to help MyFundedFutures really grow, to be in a position to help them be the greatest prop firm out there, okay? I have Caboose t-shirts. Are you crazy? But I also want to just say a special thank you to Matt, the owner of MyFundedFutures, Luke, of course, Ash, Denny, Magnus. I think that's about it. Burke, if I remember. But most of all, I want to say thank you to all of you, okay, to coming on here and trusting me, learning from me, and being able, all I care about, seriously, I'm not an affiliate. All I care about is that all of you do extremely well in your lives and that every single day you make progress to be able to be the great, not be a good trader, but to be a great trader, okay? Follow me on social media at official Stephen Clay on X, Instagram, and TikTok. Please join me tonight on the MyFundedFutures Asia session. I will not be here Wednesday or Friday because MyFundedFutures is taking the next 2 days off. But come the beginning of the new year, we're going to kick ass Monday through Friday here from 10:30, 11:30, and from Monday to Thursday from 8 to 10. With that being said, I want to say thank you very much. God bless you. Happy New Year. And of course, as always, remember, God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody.
Whoa, what's happening?
What was that, a balloon?
That was a balloon. What is going on? Happy New Year. All right. Let's start this party. We're cabooshed, all right. Thank you so much, Stephen. Oh, we're back again. What is happening? What is going on?
It's not the new year yet, Tom.
It's not?
Not
How?
yet.
Okay.
Got a couple of days to go here. 1 or 2 days.
I actually starting the party today. So anyway, anyway, first of all, everybody, it's good to be back. Let's put some W's in the chat for SK. Awesome energy there. Thank you so much, Stephen. This was really amazing. What's happening with what's happening? I mean, tell me something. How was your day?
It was fine. Yeah, I just traded a couple of evals. No fundeds today. Just sticking to the evals. You know, that's what we're doing. Thinking about taking a long right here. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about the new year. No, actually, I'm looking for a level here at 820, which is, by the way, 820 is a 15-minute supply zone up there. So that's what I think where the market might want to go. I'm definitely going to stay bullish. It's interesting though that we did not take out the 673. So
yeah, the I got that level marked up there too. Tom Sabo guarantee 818.75. Let's go.
The thing is, I did not give you the guarantee or permission to use it. I have a bigger horn here. Look at that.
Tom, let's be honest. Your horn's not bigger than mine.
It's definitely bigger than yours. All right.
Oh,
so I think we're going for that 820. So yeah.
What are those names? Not Barbie and Tom Sabo's BFF. Let's go.
I didn't know. Are you really my BFF? That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
that's
Tom's BFF, even if he doesn't know.
I mean, I didn't know that. Really, it's quite surprising. I like it.
He'll find out eventually. You know, that's how it goes.
All right.
What up, Captain Crutch?
Hey.
So how'd you do this morning on your trading? Were you green, red?
I ended up in the green overall. Everything was great. And, well, I was surprised. I mean, not really surprised, but I was hoping that we are going to take out that 647 down there, but we didn't. So now that we have closed above that 774, I'm definitely going to lean bullish here. So I'm actually might going to take a trade here. Yeah. I just don't know. Yeah, I have to take a trade, I guess.
I'm looking at a long here. I'm waiting for just a little extra confirmation. So I kind of like the long here. I'm going to target the 818, but we'll scale out into that, I think, and kind of go for a little bit of kind of a scalp, but a longer one here. Confirmation here would be if the 5-minute can kind of fill out a little bit of a bull flag. It's not necessarily done it yet. So
are you trading those bull flags, bear flags formations, or
not really? I just I do watch them. But
okay.
I'm not necessarily it's not the only thing I'm trading, but like on a day like today where, you know, maybe you're not getting your normal setup, it's okay to, in my opinion, it's okay to take something a little more aggressive. So that's what I'm doing.
Oh, so, I see. Let's see.
What ideally though, I mean, if this could pull back and hold kind of the 60, I mean, that'd probably be a better entry. Down there.
Yeah, I'm actually, I would have been waiting for a better entry. We have some, if we would go down to like the 760, the 60s, or maybe 755, that would be better. I actually entered one here, and I might gonna add one more, but we'll see.
A DCA? What's a DCA?
I never heard of it. I don't know what it is, but it seems like everybody's doing it, so why not?
All the cool kids are doing it.
All the cool kids in the neighborhood are doing it, so why not? So
Pegan makes a good point here. Tom has a collector's edition Methodical Man action figure.
I do have that. I do. That's true story, actually. Yeah, limited edition.
And it is anatomically correct, if you guys were wondering.
Well, you don't have to let the details to be known by anyone. But anyway, it is. So the thing is, I'm just wondering, are we going to go down to that 750? Let me know. What do you think?
I mean, it looks that way. I don't really prefer it to go to the 750, but I would like it to hold the 60. One of the models that I've been kind of trading, mostly on eval, not really fundeds, the 21 EMA on the 2-minute chart. So if we make a new high or a new low, we pull back, test the 21, and then you take the break of the high of the previous candle. So that's kind of setting up to what we might get here. You're not really using EMAs anymore, are you?
I'm still I'm using EMAs. Yeah, I'm just kind of talked about it. Yeah, I'm kind of talked about it earlier with Terry, and I'm used to pull up the charts on my stream as well. Like, I think I'm going to use EMAs a little bit more often in my trading. Yeah, it kind of gives me an idea of figuring out the trend and waiting for the proper pullback and then entry. So yeah, I'm having some good results with it, to be honest.
Yeah, so like right here, we're testing the 21 EMA on the 2-minute chart. So what I would be looking for to kind of have a confirmation of a long would be a break back above 72.25. That could be an add spot if I wanted to add into my long there. That would kind of make this trade, give this trade validation. You know, this is kind of an initial balance trade. It's kind of the high, the low of the first hour. We didn't really bounce. We didn't really hold that level there. So I don't know. The way today's been acting, I would not be shocked if we push all the way back down and make new lows, to be honest with you. So I think 740 will be my line in the sand. If we break below 740, I'll probably just close this trade.
Yeah, my stop loss is going to be 735. So just as I put it on the trading view charts, my quant hour is all messed up because I'm kind of halfway switching to NinjaTrader, but that's not important now, and I just can't pull it out on my other screen. But anyway, this is the trade I'm in. So my stop loss is 735. I'm going to be taking early TP at 818 or 17 maybe. So they're pretty much in a drawdown, so that's cool.
Yeah, ES is going to have to hold the 69.52 level. If it doesn't hold that level, then I think we make new lows pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
It's kind of pulling back pretty hefty here already.
It seems like it, yeah.
So I might kill mine if we don't hold that 52 level.
I'm actually thinking to kill mine as well manually here.
There we go. Kind of a death candle here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
It's not holding, guys. It's not holding.
It's not holding. It's not enough. It's not enough. But anyway, stop loss is exactly at 736 on my end, so almost there. But I just let it take it out. Let's see what's happening here. I think it's going to go. What a crazy market. What's the explanation for this? Would you call this a seek and destroy day, or what's happening?
It's just range. I mean, like, you know, kind of long and top-ish of the range. I mean, it's just a range day is all it really is. I mean, when you range, you make a high, you fail to make a low. You know, we did have an SMT down there at the bottom with the ES. So, I don't know. It's just a range day. I don't think it's anything, you know, spectacular or crazy.
Okay.
I just consider it a range day. That's all. So,
yeah.
I'm going to add down here, trying to get my average down a little bit. Again, we're right there kind of near where I'm going to stop out potentially. ES at the VWAP, testing the 52. Where's the ES at, Tom?
The ES currently is at 69.51. Yeah.
The volume weighted average price, as Tom would say.
The volume weighted average price. Yes, that's how I say it. Exactly.
Although he's done a much better job of improving the pronunciation of the VWAP. Let's give him credit.
Yeah, I do. I try my best. You know, sometimes it's a little bit difficult, but yeah, I tend to stay with the volume weighted average price. It's much easier, you know.
Yeah, but that wasn't always the case. It was not always the case.
Yeah, I did have some difficulties there, but I improved. I'm always getting better and better, and I'm just really trying to. It boggles my mind if I should close this trade or not manually, or just wait for it to take out my stop. I mean, I'm super close to all this confetti on me, so I'm just it's super close to my stop, so I'm just gonna wait it out.
Yeah, it's at my line in the sand. I'm gonna see how price reacts, but it's at my line in the sand as well. So it could bounce here. I mean, a retest of 755 kind of makes sense.
I mean, I would say this is my worst trade of the week so far, because I entered the trade, the market immediately started to go down with the elevator. I thought that we're going for that 820. It was so obvious.
I just thought to myself, I said, Tom must be short 1 micro on another account.
All right, I got taken out.
He's definitely hedging over there. He's short 1 micro. And that's the problem.
Yeah,
so,
that's the problem.
All right, I think I'm going to probably give this down to 729. One more add, and then we're going to just be out. If we can't get the bounce off that level, we're out. I don't like where the ES is, but maybe it's just a little peekaboo below. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah. So far, it's crazy there, but I was just waiting for. Actually, it's still good for a long position, by the way. So far, the 5-minute is back to the range, picking up liquidity, should be moving down below 730. And the fair value gap on the 5-minute. Let's see, the fair value gap here.
29.
Yeah. So 729 all the way down to somewhere around 712. This fair value gap on the 5-minute should be the last resort for the bulls. If it's until it's not closing below 712, I'm going to remain bullish here. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. That's why I'm holding this. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It is an eval. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want to lose it, but at the same time, we can give it a little bit of room and try to see if it can work itself out. And if it doesn't, it just doesn't. It's not that big a deal. So we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Are you trading funded accounts, or you put those away till the end of the year?
Yeah, I was trading funded accounts earlier at the open and in London session, but I'm just, at these times, usually I don't really trade funded accounts. So as close as we get to lunch hour, I usually don't trade those, and especially because, technically we're getting closer to the year, to the end of the year. I'm trading eval right now. So this previous trade that I lost was only on an evaluation account, so no big deal. But and by the way, I say this many times, everybody, like I definitely go more aggressive on the evaluation accounts usually. So
Tom, what are your 2026 goals? I know you got some.
Yeah, my 2026 goals, I do have many. One of those is to visit you, and I don't know, I'm going to be at your house in the middle of the night, and I don't know, maybe are you going to be able to come to Vegas when we go to Vegas? I love that. Yeah, that would be awesome. By the way, next year is definitely amongst my plans to go to US. I'd like to spend like 2 or 3 weeks there. So yeah, it's on the list. Yeah,
Vegas is not a place that you stay 2 or 3 weeks, though. That's the only thing. 2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 days, and you're running out of.
You're out of there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't stay longer than that.
Oh my gosh.
You get in trouble. So he should install home security. He does. That's what he does. He cuts grass during the summer and then installs
that's
home
my other
security.
business. That's my part-time business. What I do.
Tom, I did post a picture. I don't know if you ever saw it.
I saw that. Actually, my fiance, she saw that too. It was an interesting reaction because actually the Christmas tree, she put a lot of energy and effort into decorating that Christmas tree. Not to mention, some stuff in the background, and we were both surprised. We were both surprised, like, hey, like, did we forget something there? I don't know. I mean, but it definitely doesn't seem right. So I did see that. I did see the video.
Yeah, I think you left something on the mantle there. Either you did or she did. I'm not sure.
Nah, there's got to be something wrong there.
So, I don't think we're able to show that picture.
No, I don't think that should be a wise decision to show it.
On MyFundedFutures TV.
No. That would not be a good wise decision.
Breaking a few regulations there. Possibly. That
would be a regulation issue there. But anyway, I do appreciate the effort for showing it to everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I wanted to show off your Christmas tree. I mean, hey.
Yeah, of course. I
was like, that's a nice tree right there. That's a nice tree.
Yeah.
Nobody in the chat knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we should not give them ideas. So let's just move on.
Unless you guys were on my stream last week, you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Tom, have you dipped your toe in silver or gold? I know you trade some gold, but silver.
I do trade gold, and I couldn't really understand the idea behind. I mean, silver has got to do something with the fundamentals there, but what was exactly happening? I wasn't reading all about details, but do you know something? What was all this yesterday or over the weekend? What happened?
I have no idea. I mean, I don't really trade silver. I did take a little. I mean, I took some sim trades on it. But it has just been going to the moon.
Yeah.
I've been watching on the 5-minute chart. It seems to respect the trend lines pretty well. just taking like trend line breakouts and stuff like that seems to work. Problem that I have is like, figuring out how big the stop needs to be and how much money it is and all that. So.
Well, yeah, but one thing I do know, there was some comparison with Bitcoin and Ethereum, and basically silver did like 4 times better than crypto in the past few years or something like that.
Yeah, silver's been just rocket shipping over the last week or two. I mean, it's just been insane. Straight to the moon. I don't know. I don't know if that's something that will eventually affect the price of like electronics and stuff. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. I mean, that much. There was something about the trade regulations, right? That had to do something with the regulations between China or some other countries and the US. But is that it, or is it because of Microsoft or Nvidia doing something?
Yeah, I really don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
Tough to tell.
Tough to tell.
So, yeah, I don't get into I don't really dig that deep into it, but like, it's been kind of the popular thing lately is like people dipping their toe in silver, and it's like $50 a tick or something like that, right? 25 a tick. I don't even know what it is. So it can either blow you up really quick or blow your account up really quick. You can make a lot of
very
profits,
quick. Yeah,
or not. So
yeah,
guys, watch for the forum. I think did it just drop? We just dropped.
Oh
the
yeah,
forum?
Check out the forum, everybody. Yeah, did it drop? I think it did. Oh yeah, I see it. There you go.
Yeah, $25 a tick's insane.
Wow,
insanity. So I figured Tom would be late night looking at the silver, wondering what he should do. Should he cash out all the silver he has under his bed?
I mean, I do have some. No, I'm not John Wick. Actually, was hiding gold, I think, but no, I don't have silver plates around the house. But that's why I look back for the past couple of years, and it seems like it could have been an awesome investment, like holding silver, both gold as well. So I should have listened. I do have a friend, by the way. Obviously, I mean, I have a friend. He works in upper management in a Hungarian bank, and he is in contact with some hedge funds in Europe, and he knows a lot of information. All he told me last year in 2024, in the beginning of the year, he told me like, "Hey Tom, listen. All I can tell you is whatever you do," and that was in February last year. He told me, whatever you do, just buy gold, buy the dip. Whenever there's a dip on the 4-hour or the daily, just buy it. Buy gold as much as you can, because all the hedge funds are going to buy it up as much as possible. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's like I didn't, and he specifically told me like, it's going to double or whatever. I don't care. I said like, I don't care. And yeah, he told me. So like 18 months ago or like 20 months ago, like, hey, buy every dip. And so here we are, all-time high.
Instead of buying every dip, Tom bought meme coins instead.
Yeah, I burned myself pretty much with crypto. Oh man, my biggest failure investment wise in my life was like 2017, 2018. I was holding a lot of altcoins in crypto, and obviously there was a rally at the end of 2017 into 2018. And I do remember I told the story the other day. It was New Year's Eve 2017 to 2018 New Year's Eve, and my portfolio was up almost $100,000 in altcoin. Almost up $100,000. My capital, which I invested, was like $30,000, $25,000 to $30,000. I was up my whole portfolio to 100K. I was super happy. I was like, man, I'm going to be a millionaire in like a few months. And by February or March, I gave it all back and then some. I lost almost all my investment as well. So it was a pretty huge failure.
Good.
That's not good.
You got to lock in some gains, Tom. You got to move the stop up. Come on, man.
I know. Right now, by the way, the reason partially I brought this indicator on my screen here, because this is part of the system I'm using. There's a pullback here. Based on this, I'm basically waiting for a continuation higher. And that's all I'm waiting for on NQ. Just FYI, I saw some questions. So I'm just waiting for a push higher. That is all. And nothing on gold. So this is gold right here on this indicator, pretty much flatlined out. Not much is happening. A potential long is developing here. I think gold right now should be pushing up to 43.88.2 based on this indicator. So another $4 should be in the cards. There's the push, but I'm not taking it. I'm still kind of waiting for. Okay, now we have a bigger retracement. This bigger dot, somebody asked me earlier, like these bigger, it's not a bubble, it's a dot per se, or I can say there are some smaller ones. These are actually fractal breaking points. The bigger dots are representing the 5-minute time frame. The smaller dots representing the current 1-minute time frame. So this is the 1-minute time frame. And so there's a potential shift on the 5-minute. This is what it's indicating. So if it moves higher, I will be interested in a long. But anyway, just an update.
We just so what is that? What is that? Some sort of indicator that you created, or are you just using it?
I'm just using it. I did not create this, but I do have it since almost 17 months now. And I was just saying, like, I did get funded 2 or 3 times, only solely based with this indicator. No other trades have been taken, and I got actually 2 or 3 payouts from those funded accounts based only with this indicator. So kind of, I'm still testing it, good results. And I was actually, kind of wondering, like, should I come forward with this? Should I be using it more publicly in my streams and in my analysis? I think it did really good results to me. So I'm definitely going to use it. So more explanations are coming, and obviously it's going to be free to download. So don't worry, guys. But I like it. I definitely like it. And today we had the best session so far. In London session, I had 5 winning trades live on stream, and three trades in the early New York session, 2 win and 1 loss. So overall today, 7 win and 1 loss. This was the best day so far.
Does it reprint? I see it has an arrow
there. Yes, it does reprint. It reprints it or repaints, but not all of it. After some criteria has met, the dots and the arrows stay there. I'm not going to go into all the details, but it's like, let me just show you. Oh, it's not here. Anyway, it's using the zigzag and the fractal indicator and anchored VWAP and exponential moving average like recoded. So, and there is I don't know why it's not showing up now, maybe because of the stream or the screen, I don't know, but there's a custom RSI down here. But that's it. So there's a lot more to it, so many details, and I could talk about it for a lot, but if you take obviously every signal, then you're doomed. So definitely don't take every signal with it. But I did realize it helps me to filter out those, I mean, if I really want the revenge trade, it helps me to wait for the next possible opportunity. So filtering out some positions, some trades, and holding myself back from over trading, it helped me a lot.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I mean, if it's helping you out, I mean, that's the thing with any indicator, right? They're always they're not 100%. I mean, no trading is 100%. So
yeah. So I was just telling Terry earlier, like, about 2 or 3 years ago, if someone would ask me, I was totally against using any kind of indicator. So I would say, like, oh, anyone who's using indicators, that's crap, because this, and basically every indicator is lagging. So it doesn't matter which indicator you guys are using. Every indicator is getting the data from the past. So it's always going to be lagging. But in the past 2 years so far that I've experienced, results, trades, setups, risk management, most likely, I realized that, hey, it's all about risk management anyways. So if I can manage my risk properly, I can actually make money with indicators as well. So, and I'm having good results. So it's proven to me. Let's go.
Nice. Did you get to see President Trump when he came to Hungary?
No. I was there at the airport. I was waving and everything. They couldn't let me closer to him. I did what I could, but I did not.
Did you inform them? Did you say, hey, it's celebrity Tom Sabo here?
Yeah, I did. I told everybody. So I have some connections. I tried to get as close as possible, but yeah, he's he's real good buddies with our prime minister. So I just couldn't get close.
he doesn't know who he's shifting, giving the shaft to there.
Yeah,
he has no idea.
He has no idea.
Can't give Tom Sabo the shaft.
Yeah. So, well, maybe next time. Who knows?
Maybe so. He might be there. Maybe in a couple of months, he'll make a personal visit for you.
Yeah, maybe. You know, who knows?
The giveaway. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say the giveaway, guys. If you don't know how to enter, I mean, it's just the forms, right? They'll drop a form, or we'll do a sometimes a riddle or something, you know, something like that.
And also, by the way, everybody, I haven't checked it yet, but we do need more likes on the stream. We need to notice the YouTube algorithm that, hey, we're here. We want to bump the numbers a little bit higher. So please smash the likes and make sure to subscribe. All right.
Yeah, 194 likes.
Guys, come on. We need to push it.
Yeah, you got to push that a little harder, guys. We're at the VWAP here on the NASDAQ, on the NQ. I mean, I kind of like this level for a long. I may take it. But if I do take this here, I think I'm going to go smaller size, and stop's going to just go at the low. So I'm going to go like 2 micros, I think. And I'm going to put my stop at the low.
How many trades do you take nowadays? I know you're definitely, but I think you're definitely taking more trades than I am. But usually, how many trades on a day?
It just depends. Like if we're talking about my funded accounts, then you know, it's obviously different than your evals. So funded account probably 1 to 3, and if eval might be unlimited. So
unlimited. Okay.
Yeah, I try my best not to do too much damage on the evals there, or the funded accounts. But if you can see the orangish lines on my chart here, this range here, this is the 15-minute range from 9 to 9:15 a.m. Eastern before the market opens. And price, you know, generally tries to respect this area. So it's a little bit of a buy zone. We got the VWAP there. We're in discount. I'm going to give it a shot. I did get out of that trade from earlier, guys. I did average into it and get out break even. I know you guys didn't see it, but I added like a few micros, just 1 or 2.
You could tell the truth. Come on.
Just 1 or 2.
Just all right.
30 or 40.
Oh, okay. The couple of zeros there. All right.
Yeah, we got out of it. So, and then we get back in the range, right? That's get right back in. So
by the way, talking about risk management, I know last time we talked, like you said, you kind of like the idea, like going real slow with 1 micro, 2 micro. How's that going?
Yeah, it's going well. Over the last week and a half, I took a few. I think I took 2 daily loss limits, so $250 over the last week and a half or so. So kind of set me back a little bit. When you're only making 50 to 100 a day, when you have a day where you lose 250, it kind of hurts. But
yeah,
you know, I've not blown any of the accounts. They're all right there. I think they're all right around 50,000. Maybe some are at like up $500 or $600.
Yeah, I just wanted to say the same. Like, imagine if you're making like, okay, you're making $50 or $100 a day, but imagine you're making like $200 or $500 a day, and once you have a bad day, you lose like $2K and you blow up your account maybe or something like that. That's really bad.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So I mean, I'll never lose the accounts that way, but it is going to take a while. But there's no rush, right? There's no rush.
Yeah, it's a marathon. So yeah, that's cool.
I mean, awesome. You know, it has weighed on me a little bit lately where I'm like, yeah, maybe I could step it up a little bit and go for a little bigger targets. And I may do that, but if I do that, I'm obviously going to have to reduce. The entries have to be much more sniper-ish. You know, you can't just start with a micro and feel okay about it if it pulls back or something like that. So we'll see. Maybe you start with a little bigger size and you have a tighter stop. So not quite sure if I'll do that. The daily loss limit is going to always stay the same.
And how about the copy trading thing? Because that's always an issue on my end. So I was thinking all year, like, should I do it? Should I not? Whenever I tried it, things went south. So anyway, I don't know how you can manage that.
I'm completely comfortable with the copy trading. My mindset it does not register to that I'm trading 35 accounts at one time. It doesn't register that at all. My mind just simply thinks it's one account. So, and that's really what you got to do with the copy trading. You have to just treat it as one account and kind of go from there, right?
Yeah.
That's what I do. I use Replicanto to copy, and most of my accounts are Trade of 8. I have one Rhythmic, and yeah, that's what we do. So
that's amazing.
It's been going kind of well. I mean, obviously the detrimental part of that is if you do allow yourself to tilt, you're going to blow all your accounts as opposed to maybe 3 or 5 or something like that. But yeah, but I just trade them all. I'm comfortable with it now. So it's taken some time, but we're there. We're there. We don't think about it. I don't hesitate to enter trades or anything like that.
Yeah, but that's the goal, and that's cool. So you achieve that level, like you're not really uncomfortable with the situation, and no stress, easy to trade, and now you can focus on the setup, and that's what we want to all achieve, right, everybody? So no stress, no emotion. That's how we need to do it, and sizing down the positions. That's the goal.
And like I said, it helps to be dead inside, like Tom Sabo is. Just dead inside.
Well, I mean, thank you for the exactly. I do smile, or as some people say, the lights are on, but nobody's home, right?
The lights are on. Jesus, take the wheel, or something like that. Tom probably doesn't even know that song.
I'm not sure I know that.
Jesus, take the wheel. You don't know that song? Oh, man.
I'm not sure I know it. I'm not sure.
That's a huge song here in America. Maybe it wasn't huge in Hungary. I don't know. I'm trying to think who sings that song anyway.
I don't know. The other day I was listening to David Hasselhoff. I'm looking for freedom. I was looking for freedom.
See, that's the funny thing. Here, nobody thinks of David Hasselhoff as a singer. He's only an actor. Yeah, Carrie Underwood.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's only an actor, but I know overseas he's pretty big for singing or whatever, for music. And I only know that because of watching a show back in the day, Fast and Loud. They went and visited him at a concert or whatever. So anyways, cool. What kind of goulash are we eating for lunch today?
Well, today there's no goulash. Tomorrow there's gonna be some fish soup tomorrow, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, he's not big overseas, Borsham. I don't know. That's just what I heard. I mean, like I said, I don't know a lot about him as far as like a musical host or whatever, or a singer, a performer. So
yeah, he was very famous with the Knight Rider series here.
Yeah, here too. I don't. If this 15-minute inverts, if it inverses back to the downside, then I may kill this long. I'm really looking for like the 690 level to hold. That's what I'm kind of watching.
I mean, I do have a bit of a FOMO here on gold because the super special indicator that I showed actually signaled a beautiful textbook long position here, and look at how beautifully it goes. So there's two ways to take the trades. You can go with a standard 1-to-1 deviation, which I normally use. So this would have been the entry level at around 43.83. Stop loss would have been at 43.78.3. 1-to-1 deviation would put me out with a 1-hour TP around 43.87. But if you leave a runner, you can always wait until the trend is shifting. So this would have been a nice run. But anyway, I missed that move, and I'm still kind of waiting for the same situation on NQ, but it's it's just going one way here.
Wow. Silver just rocket shipped up to 77,300.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's huge. 10 minutes. Was it over a point in 10 minutes, 1.07. And gold just broke structure on the 5-minute too. I like to watch the bridging setup on gold on the 5-minute. I mean, the trend lines work very well on gold and silver. Seems to be so far. So Terry was on this morning.
Oh,
I'm assuming that's who I'm going to trade's asking about.
Yeah, there's a question like, do I prefer TradeAwait over NinjaTrader? I think both are awesome. I think TradeAwait is more user-friendly than NinjaTrader. That being said, because I traded NinjaTrader before 2024, so in 22 and 23 I was trading NinjaTrader, and then I switched to Quantower. I still trade Quantower, but anyway, I would choose NinjaTrader because I like the special perks and features like third-party algos and stuff that I can use. But TradeAwait is very much user-friendly, and yeah, so both are good, and basically the same company as I, right?
Yeah, NinjaTrader is more customizable, and I like their ATR or ATM strategies where you can customize them. You know, automatically move the stop to break even at a certain point. You can automatically have trailing stops and things like that you just can't do on TradeAwait.
Yeah,
so, or TradeAwait, as Tom calls it.
TradeAwait, or as I say, WeWap, I say WeWap.
I couldn't help it. I had to give him a little rib there, a little ribbing. I couldn't let him get away with that.
I know.
Just couldn't do it.
So how far is this NQ going to go? I'm still, anyway, I don't know where. If we're looking at this on the 1 hour chart, or we just zoom out on the 5 minute, whatever, we're just back to the middle of the range. Even if you look back for yesterday's price action, we're right in the middle. So I just can't figure this one out.
Well, that's the thing. Like today was a little bit different than yesterday, but only to the tune of we didn't make a new low there on that. Because yesterday we did the same thing. We pushed up, we swept the overnight high, and then or not the overnight high, the Asia high, London high, and then we pushed right back down, made a new low, and then we just stayed in the range for the rest of the day. I mean, that could very well be what we do here.
Oh yeah,
who knows?
Oh yeah. And by the way, everybody, I almost forgot to say, to always remind you guys that the Rapid account promo is still on next to the Pro account promo. So just saying that 20% off is still available on the Rapid accounts with the code YouTube. And if you are brand new, first time customer at MyFundedFutures, you're going to get a one-time first purchase only 50% discount from your Pro accounts, and otherwise 30% off if you're an existing customer. So use the code YouTube, helps out the stream and the channel. But just saying, the deal is still on for limited time only. So go get it, everyone.
Check it out.
Check it out.
That's a good deal. It's a good deal.
It's a good deal.
Tom Sabo approved.
I approved. It has my seal of approval. So go get it.
Get in there and pick it up. So Tom, why do we got the confetti all on our shirt? You decided to be festive?
Yeah. I thought like, hey, why not party a little bit? And I got the message like, hey, can you join the stream? I was like, I was about to party, and I was like, okay, let's party after the stream. Why not? So.
Emma Brawl Stars, congratulations, the winner of the 150K Pro account. Let's go.
Congrats. Pro account. That's the Big Daddy account, everybody. Don't forget, up to $100,000 of withdrawal from the simulated funded account. That's amazing, and no cap until then. So the big granddaddy account, everybody.
No cap, as in it's for real. It's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
Do you know that saying?
No, I don't know that saying. Indulge me.
It's like a youthful saying. They'll say something. They'll say no cap, bro.
No, I didn't know that.
At least it's a back in the day thing. Hey, I see a little Grinch in the background right there. What's he doing?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just there. The other day, it just started to move. No troll. I was just talking in the morning open, and people kept saying it started to move in the background, and then it disappeared. But now it's there. Anyway, I wanted to put a Christmas tree there, but then I forgot to. I was looking around for some small Christmas tree, but I thought like, hey, we had this Grinch down there in the garage, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna bring it up a little bit because why not?
Didn't the futon used to be on the other wall?
No, it's always here, except when I mirror the camera, but it's here.
That's what Tom used to do. He would enter a trade and he'd be like, all right, let me hit the futon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do that. And by the way, I don't know how much this is going to be visible, but I need to put this in the background. So this is going to be at the wall. I don't know how much is it visible, but I got this one. I do love this movie. I'm going to put this on the wall real soon.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I've actually never watched Scarface. I know.
Yeah.
I need to do it. I haven't watched it.
You need to, man. You need to. That's a must. Actually, now I don't know where to put it.
Tom, you need an animal. You got to get yourself a dog.
Actually, my mother, she has a cat. No, she has a dog. My mother-in-law, future mother-in-law, they have a cat. And so that's fine with me. I mean, I live in an apartment. I don't think that small pets would be having a great time here.
Small pets would be fine. They'll just go out and poop on the neighbor's lawn. No big deal.
Oh, yeah.
They are like small kids, though. You'd have to treat them that way.
Oh, yeah.
So
tell me, buy or sell, because I'm pretty much eager to jump into a trade. I want to make back my loss on that evaluation account somehow, but it's just not moving. It's not. Well,
we're holding that 15-minute gap for now. Possible Harami candle on the 15-minute here. I'm already long, so I would like to see this Harami candle print. I think we might rebalance that 745 area, maybe push back up into there at a minimum. We'll see. Obviously, you got those EMAs and the VWAP to get through, so we'll kind of go from there. We'll see what it wants to do.
Pretty much unplugged right now, NQ, but I still like this one to go higher.
I might stab long on gold if it can kind of retest that 386 level.
Do you think that silver can pull gold higher right now?
I don't know if is that kind of how they work? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I mean, sometimes they do. I mean, the big picture, not really, but like intraday, they used to move a little bit the same.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I like the 5-minute trend line on silver and on gold. I mean, like I think those are the safest plays from what I've seen. I haven't traded them very much, but in the short time that I've been watching them, they seem to really, really respect the 5-minute trend lines. You know, if they break structure, they go. If they hold the trend line, then they continue to pull back or whatever the case may be. So gold just broke structure on the 5-minute. A retest of the 86 would not quite be a trend line retest, but it would be close enough to where I think you could stab long. But that being said, I'm probably not going to take the trade. We'll see. We're smack in the middle of lunch hour here.
Yeah, by the way, one other reason that this one should drop a little bit further, I totally forgot to see. I mean, I oversaw this. There is a demand zone, an absolutely textbook perfect demand zone on the 5-minute, and this is my strongest conviction as of trading levels, which is at 699.50. So it's like 15 points away. That's a pretty strong. So I might gonna jump into a short there. Totally forgot to see that, man. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, like I said, I'm kind of looking for this to kind of hold that level 92. Just looking at the 15-minute.
Okay.
Obviously, if it inverses to the downside on the 15-minute, then that would kind of give us the idea that maybe it's going to go lower. But
I took a short, actually. I took a short. My entry is, hold on. Oh, come on. I'm kind of messed up here at Ninja Trader. 714.25 is my entry. Let me put it to the screen. 714.25 is my entry. And my TP is going to be 700.50. It's going to be most likely a 1-to-1 situation. So yeah, TP is going to be 700.50 just to make sure of slippage or spread or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that close on the 2-minute there. Yeah, I think you can have your stop at like 720. I mean, even
my stop is at 727. My stop is at 727. Yeah, that's where it's going to be.
Kind of bouncing off the bottom of that 15-minute range for now. I'm going to keep my size at 2 micros. I'm going to stay long. If it sweeps the low, then we'll just be out. But we'll see what happens. That's all we can do.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
I like the push down maybe into 690. I think your short should be fine there. I mean,
yeah, I totally forgot. I mean, I always look for supply and demand zones. That's my bread and butter, especially in the past 1 year or so. I definitely love those levels. And I mean, it's not a strong level here, but since it reversed and closed below this 5-minute gap, the candle at 10:40, the 5-minute bearish candle at 10:40 Eastern Standard Time, that's actually the bullish order block or demand zone, whatever we want to call it. I don't care if it's not called order block, whatever. That candle right there fits the criteria that I'm looking for. I'm always looking at the opening of the body or the candle. Let's see, it's at 699.50. So that would be the level. So it looks good.
Yeah, I think it should be all right. I might add down there at 690. I'm not sure. Or we may just stick to the same size. We are smack in the middle of lunchtime here, so you don't really know. You know, may not get much movement. Although the pullback's been pretty decent so far. If you guys shorted at the top, you're doing well.
Yeah, it's getting closer. Come on. All right, TP hit. Nice. I made back the loss from earlier on an evaluation account. Yeah. What a day.
There you go. Let's go. Nice bounce number there. Let's see if it can kind of hold. Still just kind of watching that level there to see if we can, if we hold above 690, still feel okay about it. If we don't, then I don't. So what up, Divian Kylia? I can't say it. Divian Skylia.
Divian. I'm just going to say Divian. Hey there. Came from the gym. Cool. Man, I got to go to the gym more. I always say like New Year, more gym. But this year, I'm really going to go to the gym more.
New Year, new Tom.
Yes.
Or same old Tom, one or the other.
Yeah. One of those will happen.
We'll see. We'll give it 6 months. We'll check back in, see if Tom's made any changes, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've heard it's cheaper to keep her, Tom. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
It could be. So, Seth, 1,100 points. Let's go. What is that? Is that how many points you got, Seth?
700 points. That's good.
Goku, if you've never won a giveaway, just stick around, man. There's giveaways left and right. You'll win.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be the new Chad next year. And of course.
Giga Chad? Is that
Chad?
Yeah. Yeah, it only takes one time to win, guys. It only takes one time to win. You got to be there though. Can't just show up every now and then and expect to win. That's not how it works.
And just to tease you guys a little bit, I said this earlier, like next year there might be a little bit more free stuff. Who knows? That's all I can tell you. So
free stuff.
Gotta be here.
What is that?
Anything you imagine for free.
Guaranteed giveaways via Tom Sabo. Sounds amazing.
Yeah. It's gonna be awesome.
Frenchie Trades calling him out. Said, not true. I've seen you win once or twice. Maybe somewhere else.
Everywhere. Let's look at gold. What's happening? Okay, gold is now getting back down a little bit.
Silver's still pumping. I mean, gold's almost in that 86 level. Again, I might try it there. We'll see. We might try a little bounce there. It really didn't even hit the first target. I mean, your first target on gold would be 44.06. That's a pretty good move, though. Kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll wait and see how it reacts to that 86 area.
You know, the thing is, the reaction here on that candle that I took the trade, the low is, oh my gosh, 699.50 was the low of that candle, and the demand zone entry point is also at 699.50. And look at the reaction. This is good. This is actually confirmation that was a valid level. So if I see an instant reaction, that's just confirmation, which means usually that there could be a continuation, like profit taking is happening right now, but it's just a thing that it has been tagged. It could be, continue down there, especially to the mid level, which is down there at 689.25. So I can imagine a continuation now back down there. To be honest.
That would have been a good spot to kind of long there. I like that whole number. Again, I mean, I'm looking for us to rebalance that gap up there at the 740s. I don't really know what's going to happen from there. Who really knows? 743 really is the level. So we are back above that whole number. We kind of held it. Let me move this down to 743. Don't want to, something like that. See if we can get the push back up and bounce into the 740s, and we'll see what happens from there. I might just move stop to break even if we can get there. Let's see. So, Toms, what's the plans for the new year? Are you going out partying, or are you going to be just chilling at home resting?
Maybe both. Well, we have been invited to friends, and maybe we're going to play some activity or something like that. I don't know. At a friend's house, there's going to be a party, and we'll see. To be honest, I don't know. Maybe we're going to stay home and watch TV, but they keep calling us like, "Hey guys, you got to come over. We're going to have a party." So we might go over and play some activity and stuff. Who knows?
Okay. And how far away is France from you?
France is like about 50 kilometers.
And how far away is France from you in miles?
In miles? I don't know. How much is 50 kilometers in miles? I think it's like 30 miles.
35 miles, I think.
35.
Like
yeah, 35 miles. Yeah.
I'm not sure. We got to be different over here. We got to use miles instead
of
kilometers. Yeah. So
of course. Yeah, about 35 miles. Yeah. So it's going to be a sleepover, definitely, because we're going to have some drinks and stuff. But they have a pretty big house, so there's enough space for everybody.
All right, let me see. 50 kilometers times 0.62. 31 miles. 31 miles. Yeah,
I said 30 first time. Okay, almost got it.
You're right there, close. Yeah. Little math. So I got the conversion there. I think that's Magnus giving us the conversion.
Oh, thank you. 0.40. Okay, 0.62. Nice.
You're never too late, Saba. You're never too late. You're here.
Oh yeah. All that matters is you guys are here.
But yeah, you know what they say, Tom? There ain't no party like a Diddy party or something like that.
Well, I don't know about that, but it seems like you know more.
It seems like that's the kind of party Tom's going to.
I don't think so. I mean, it seems like to me that you know more about those parties.
I don't know anything about that. I never go to any parties.
Oh my gosh. When were you at a party last time?
A kid's birthday party or an actual party?
An actual party. Kids' birthday parties that doesn't count.
Never.
Come on, man.
I've literally never been to a party. No,
I don't believe it.
I've never been to a party. Seriously.
Who are you, man? I don't even know you. Who are you?
I mean, I don't know. It's probably been like 2012, something like that. That was the last time I had a couple of beers.
Mm-hmm.
So
what do you do on the New Year's Eve then? What do you do? Just watch TV or what?
Yeah, I just sleep. Usually watch football and just go to bed early.
Okay. Wow.
So that's about it. Yeah, nothing crazy. Last year on New Year's Eve, I was in New Orleans, and I went to bed early and then woke up the next day to that crazy disaster where that guy ran over a bunch of people with his car.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where I was last year. That's why I don't get out and do stuff, Tom. Too many I don't know what the word is. Crazy people.
Yeah. Yeah, there are, unfortunately, but yeah, you got to go out and party sometimes, man. You got to go.
Here's the thing, ADSS. Tom parties different than I do. Like, yeah, I've heard stories. I've heard stories about Tom's party.
Yeah,
I can't reveal those here, but I've heard stories.
Don't worry, guys. I'm going to have a talk with Methodical Man after the stream. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. New Year is going to be different. I can tell you guys.
Can't give away the details, but
yeah,
they're around if you want to find them. So you just gotta look up his arrest record.
All right. A lot of things to talk about after the stream. Going to be awesome. But anyway.
It's okay, Tom. It's nothing to hide from. It's fine.
I know. It's fine. I know. But, let's just, instead give me just a signal. Should I buy or sell here?
You see Tom's changing the subject here.
I know. I'm trying to.
I really don't know, man. I really don't know. I mean, obviously I'm long, but it could go. If we don't get above the VWAP there, 725s, then obviously we're probably going to turn back down here. So we're fighting it right now. We're just kind of fighting it. There's no volume. There's no oomph. It's not wanting to go.
By the way, I wanted to ask you, like, funded account wise, what would you prefer more? Like, do you like the bigger accounts, the 150Ks? Or, I mean, obviously, evaluation accounts, risk management, everything is different. But once you have a funded account, would you choose a 150K account or a 50K account? What do you think? Because obviously, we have more room to play with. But I was just planning to add more risk next year. And I know we have more room to trade with, but obviously, you can trade more buffer. I mean, you can build more buffer, of course, on the small accounts as well. But what do you think?
I mean, I think it's relative to how you trade. So since I prefer the 50K accounts, I think they're easier to pass. Obviously, if you can just do a simple profit target versus drawdown, your ratio is better on the 50K account than any other size. So they're easier to pass. And if you want more room, if you're someone who's trading larger size, then obviously the 150K is going to make more sense. But since I'm not doing that, I'm effectively going for a base hit, somewhere between $50 and $200. Then the 50K account just makes more sense. And in some situations, I would even say the 25K accounts make a great amount of sense as well. There was one time, I know that MyFundedFutures doesn't have 25Ks, but there was a time in my life where I only traded the 25Ks. They were my favorite. They were my favorite. So
I remember, you were trading the 25Ks. Yeah, I know.
Because the profit target and the drawdown was 1-to-1, made it easier to pass, right? And then as long as you could manage it, once you kind of got to that level, you were good to go. So, probably early the year, not this last year, but the year before, I was trading those. So I kind of like them. But right now we're loaded up on 50Ks. All of my accounts are 50Ks. I think I have 35 funded accounts, all 50Ks.
Oh, wow. And so, there comes the next question. Just like you said, you have quite a few funded accounts. Like, how would you treat those funded accounts? Like, you build as much buffer as possible, or you take the first available payout as soon as possible?
No, I pay myself.
Okay.
I'm an advocate for taking the money. So Silver making a new all-time high there.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm an advocate for taking your money. If you get to the payout, take the money, pay yourself, and then deal with whatever size buffer you have left. Because, there's not a worse feeling in the world. I know you've experienced this before, Tom, based on our conversations before, where you're at payout level and then you blow the account, right?
Yeah, never. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
Tom's never done that.
I never done that. I don't know.
We've both done it. That's how you learn from, you learn from your mistakes there. So pay yourself for sure. So we do got Matt coming up, guys, here in about a minute.
Oh yeah.
So if you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's hit that like button. If you're on your way in, hit the like button. We appreciate it. If you're not yet subscribed to my channel or Tom's channel, they are in the description of the video there. Or someone might be so kind as to drop the links. That would be great.
Yeah.
We appreciate a follow over there as well.
And by the way, you guys can visit also tomsabo.tv. What a domain name, right? So anyway, it drives you to my YouTube stream every day, London and New York. So the thing is, I just want to grab the opportunity and say again, a happy new year to everybody. This year was amazing, by the way. The vibes are awesome here at MyFundedTV. So next year we have so many new things, new ideas, opportunities, and stuff coming up. So guys, it will be an awesome year next year.
Shadow thought you were Barbie.
Almost. Yeah. I had to make sure nobody is going to make a mistake here. So
if you came on with a blonde wig,
I know maybe that would have fit.
Hat.
Yeah, maybe that would have fit the picture, but not like this.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Yeah. All right, everybody. This was a great session. This was super awesome to talk with Methodical Man. You guys. Absolute positive vibes. So I just want to say again, Happy New Year to everybody. Do listen to Matt. Some good values are coming. Stick around until the end and see you guys, I guess, next year, right? Friday, basically, right? Matt?
Yeah, he's not. Well, that's the thing. We're off tomorrow. We're off Thursday, and then we'll be back on Friday.
We're back. Exactly. All right.
Yeah.
See you, everybody. Have an awesome session. Awesome New Year. And God bless you all. All right. Cheers.
Happy New Year, Tom.
Happy New Year, Myth.
I think I don't think Matt's ready yet. So
he's not ready. All right, no problem. I thought you were going to call me Barbie, but it's fine. Okay.
No, Barbie. I'm not going to call you Barbie.
Oh yeah. Matt is not ready. Sorry, I was just reading the chat. No problem. So let's.
All right, now he's ready.
He's
all
ready.
Right, guys.
All right.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Cheers.
We'll see you on Friday.
All right.
What's up, guys? Hey. What's up, friends? Oh, I see those rockets in chat. Got the Disco Dancing Man in chat. What's up, guys? Love you, don't give me this wonderful intro. Love the Rockets, friends. What's up? Hey, just came in to say hello to y'all. Just saw Methodical Man, and looks like Bull Barbie got a haircut. Looks a lot like Tom now. I was wanting to say hi. I haven't seen Tom in a little bit. Our time slots got moved around, so I never get a chance to chat with Tom anymore. I was excited to say hi, but they bailed out of here to get on with their day. I get it. It's the holidays. It's the day before New Year's Eve, and it's I would be spending very little time in this market. Although this week has been actually kind of fun. You guys remember in December, whipped my ass a little bit. The first half of December, I came out of probably the best trading year I've had. I would say by like, the end of last quarter had already surpassed the best trading year I've ever had. So this has been a great year. First half of December was kind of a wonky month. So you can't remember, nobody just wins all the time. This is not what happens in trading. But the price action was just weird for my style of trading. And finally, that weirdness is over. And we've been back to some pretty good trading. So I feel like I've been in sync with the market. Probably the last 3 or 4 sessions. Haven't had a losing day yet, or even a losing trade yet, which has been kind of nice. So today I'm up across the funded accounts. I'm up about 15,000. Yesterday I was up 48,000 by the end of the day. 48, 46, something like that. I tweeted it. So I'm digging out of a hole because I think in the first weeks of December, that sort of 2-week kind of crunch day where the market just chopped around because Nvidia was selling off. I think I was down about 150K plus. I lost count, but about that much in that period of time, which is coming out of which is kind of like coming out of that sort of like really, really strong rally that we had after April and then whatever. Anyway, guys, today's trading, very awesome, very simple, I would say, out the door. I have a new indicator that I'll tell you guys about. It's in beta testing right now. It's live on the platform. Let me see if I can trigger it to load back up. We're redoing something on the couch. It's going to be a pretty cool sort of speed indicator. I didn't, when I refresh, it's gone. Maybe it'll load up in a second. I'm testing something new. It won't be finalized. Probably, give like a month or so to kind of like really understand what it's supposed to do. But it's an indicator to let me know when like trends are exhausting and reversing and stuff. Be pretty cool. Somebody has said, somebody in chat says, MyFundedFutures 300 visitors today. In general, holiday is low viewership period for most people. Like even my personal stream, 20% of the people are not here this week or last week. Kind of just holiday's always going to have a lot of people. Not everyone's still here. They're just not here. They're sleeping in, traveling, skiing, visiting family, whatever. Okay, half gap negative res. Do I still want to trade for that reversal case downside day? I've been pondering this. I want this to close out. That half gap short does seem pretty appetizing. We found support across the board because Nasdaq has been supporting, at least inside the box here. Congratulations, Izzy Lizzie B. Now you're a great aunt, maybe ready. Wait, what did I miss? Congratulations, winner. No. Just had your first baby. Oh, congrats to your niece. 7 pounds, 14 ounces. Congrats. Always an exciting time to have new members of the family. All right, so today, I took all sides of this. I longed and shorted and longed and shorted. I mean, I've been playing it both angles. It's been pretty well. Lately, I rode the short pretty much to there and took profit like somewhere in here. And I've been just waiting for it so I can like trade one more time. I feel like today is going to probably be a day that ends up closing about here. There is not a lot of volatility, so I don't really think the market's going to crash and sell off really hard. But I don't think we're going to rally either. But I do think that today, 820 is kind of that level of NASDAQ that I would really like to build a bigger short from. Maybe tonight. So 820, I'll write it on my screen so you guys know what it is. And I think we're just drifting lower into close. And then roughly 69.70. So let me put this up here. 820. And then 69.70 is about where I think the market has potential highs overnight. Like essentially what I think we're going to see is, you guys remember we had this, the big old sell off. Like, let me draw a better spot here. Tell me what you guys think about my thesis here, and we'll talk about this. Friends, we always have to talk about what we think is going to happen. And then whatever happens is, sometimes always different. Sometimes we get it close to being right. What I think we end up seeing is a bunch of days that kind of look like this, like just like this. Like on the way down, just like gentle drift. Wicks here, wicks there, lower lows as the days go by. Like this could be a day that goes like, what I think today would look like is I really think that today would be like this. And then maybe overnight we get that pop to these levels here and then continue to ride out lower. To kind of show what I think it's going to look like, just reminds me of something back here. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, like that. That's probably close to it. Just like it's trying to move lower and every dip gets bought up and every pop gets sold off and, essentially just slowly drifting lower like this. I think that's what it's going to end up looking like. Finish out the year, which is today and tomorrow. That's it. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, like, I don't know if we go much lower than this, but we'll see. I keep trying to trade it towards the low side. And Nasdaq has pretty much been like my bread and butter today. That's been such a cool sort of environment. Let me see. Let me know when this is. Okay. We got our indicator had a modification. That's this new one here. Let's see. I think this might be the new data point here because it just started over again. So the new indicator has some pretty cool functionality, but I'll talk about it more when we have kind of like more information about it. And I'm just kind of excited. So the indicator doesn't have a name yet, but what it does is it takes a portion of the resilience code, which is a gap fill predictor, and it looks at the sensitivity of the market. There's two indicators that are coming with it. The idea is that If every stock is sitting at the half gap, then every stock is balanced. Then the indicator should be close to 0. Okay, this is 0. 0. If one stock filled its gap here, the indicator will also be 0. So if you have all of them at half and one of them here, it's at 0. But if one stock were to go slightly above the half gap, then the indicator would go really far, just like it's built into resilience, by the way. So resilience is like got this function in it, but resilience has other stuff in it. So what we did was we're actually taking the resilience function and ripping out just the part that shows if a stock is at its launch point. The stock is slightly above half gap, then this should move up really quickly. And as the stock starts to close in towards filling the gap, the implied value gets smaller and smaller and smaller, then this thing should decay back to 0. So the idea is, if you imagine to the right, I've got, this is like Apple stock. An Apple were to move from here to there, the indicator would basically go way up and then start decaying back to 0 the minute Apple filled its gap. So the idea is to kind of like alert you. Do I want to short this from here? Am I over trading? Am I pushing the short button? Because I can go to 820, man. I can squeeze it really hard. 2 contracts short, fill the gap. 3 contracts short. Let's play a 3 spot. Resilience is positive, so that's not good for the short case. I shouldn't be shorting with heaviness, but S&P resilience is kind of like on the fence. So anything can happen from here. And we'll see. Anyways, the idea is to alert me of, so basically when stocks are in the middle, resilience is very sensitive. So I want to be alerted to that sensitivity. And that's what I wanted to build in. The story was basically this. I went to a wedding over the weekend, and after I got my ass kicked at the beginning of December, remember, November, I went on like October, November, I went on almost like a 2-month winning streak, right? You guys remember, y'all were here for it. Almost every day I showed up with profit, profit, profit. It was great. September, October was just beautiful trading. And even November, I did really well in too. But right about here, I started just sucking ass, and it happens, right? But there was a problem with my trading strategy in that kind of environment. So my trading strategy is good when the market moves as a whole, moves up, moves down, or moves nowhere. But this is where the market wasn't moving. The market was moving nowhere, but also moving somewhere at the same time. This is a different kind of chop. Normal chop is the market just kind of sits here and then slowly trades down and then slowly trades up. It's tradable. This environment was different, though. It wasn't the market moving lower. It was the market moving nowhere. And then NVIDIA dumps. And then so it would just tank and just sit there all day and just stay there. Or it would do this. It would tank and then slowly build up, slowly build up, slowly build up, slowly build up, slowly build up. You didn't get like your normal just, when people are rolling out of something and rolling into something, and large, like sector cycling has that sort of wave type action, is normally what you would see, right? But we didn't see that. We saw essentially the market just would swiftly move because one company was moving. The idea becomes that the market cap weighting allows things like an NVIDIA to be so heavy on the market when the market's doing nothing else and people are selling NVIDIA and rolling money into gold. You weren't seeing money rolling back into stocks like it would normally be. So what you were seeing in this time was that, let me bring up really, and I'll tell you about the sort of brainstorm I had. Was about the time at the end of October when stocks peaked out, or tech stocks peaked out. Let me put this up here on the chart, right? And this is something I just completely overlooked until recently, and I'm kind of like, okay, this does make sense. Tech stocks peaked right about October 29th, right? And that was the high of NVIDIA. And NVIDIA pulling back was such a big move on the market. But at the same time, on the 29th of October was also the dip in gold. You see right here, the 29th, the very next day, gold rallied up that last little leg of that exhaustion point before we started selling off again. So at this particular time, when gold was rallying, you can almost draw the conclusion that people were doing end of the year profit taking in stocks and jumping in the next hottest thing, getting out of the first hottest thing, AI stuff and then jumping into the newest, hottest thing. And that makes a lot of sense. But because people were rolling out of NVIDIA at this moment in time, and it looks like money managers are rolling into gold, it wasn't like people were getting out of NVIDIA and getting into JP Morgan or getting out of NVIDIA, getting into Exxon. They weren't rolling money from one stock to the next, which keeps the index really stable. Instead, they were just rolling out of a couple of big tech stocks and then taking that money and throwing it into gold. And that kind of trading with low volume post-government shutdown is really what led to this type of weird environment that I had no counter to, which is very rare. Very rare you're going to see the market just like, this is an example of that rare day. It just dumps and then slowly works its way back up. Why? Because people just dumped one stock, but one or a couple of stocks, but those stocks are so big, it has such an impact on the pricing model or the tracking algorithm, the index, right? So anyways, just, the market wants to go nowhere. And normally it would just like trend lower and then trend up on a rotation day, but it plunged lower and came back. So a lot of times you just had to basically be on the right side and coin flip the right way to get that trade. And that was kind of hard for me because all the moves are like that. It would just be like a swift move up, a swift move down, and then nothing for the rest of the day. You weren't really getting trending. Look, a swift move up, all the like 10 minutes up, 20 minutes down. You weren't really getting strong in this area like that. Couple moves up, big move down. Remember, so you essentially weren't getting like, this is a good day where it was like trending and trending. That's a little bit easier. So it told me that I needed a market indicator that responded to the sensitivity of just one stock. Resilience kind of already does that. But the point is that it needs to, and we need to pull out the part of resilience that is the sensitivity model and make an indicator out of it. When stocks are just barely moving, by the way, I shorted in this account and I shorted in another firm funded account. Funded accounts, what I'm trying to say. 3 contracts there, 5 contracts there. Shorting for these lower lows. Just back to half gap with positive res. Looking solid. Don't want to hold for more. What should I do? What should I do? Anyways, so what I did was I took out the part of the indicator that looks for where stocks are relative to this half gap. So the example being, if a stock is at its half gap and slightly above, then that stock wants to go this far. Therefore, the index can capture that additional value. Okay, let me just wuss on this one and take the. Resilience is tanking. Okay, never mind. I'll hold on to this. So when a stock barely moves off of this, it has more value to fill its gap. And as the stock continues to move, the value to fill the gap gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And once the gap is filled, the motion typically stops in the stock. So what I'm doing is I'm pricing in the potential of the move of the gap fill. And therefore, this indicator is going to capture the potential. That indicator starts to spike. The stocks have fallen and are slightly above the launch point. And the minute the stocks fill their gap, the indicator is back at 0 again. So the idea is to capture that sensitivity. And this indicator will combat what happened in the, hopefully, will combat what happened in that style of trading where just all the stocks were doing nothing and NVIDIA was like launching. And we want to see that sensitivity in its own indicator away from resilience with all the other factors that are inside of it. So I ripped that part out. So I was at a wedding. I was sitting there with IDOC. We're slamming shots of tequila, hanging out with friends, and I'm just sitting there like staring off into space like this. I was like, she taps me on the leg. She's like, "You all right? You kind of look like," what'd you say? Said I was like, I look like I was serious. I was like, "You look like you're in a serious mood," or you said something. Yeah. Or you like something's bothering you. That's what you said. Yeah. She goes, "Looks like something's bothering you." And I was like, no, I'm in the zone. Like I was sitting there thinking about an indicator. I was like coming up with the math while I was sitting there. And I put some notes on my phone and I ran to the car and immediately I got home. I came up here and I coded it very quick and kicked it to developers. And I was like, whip me up this indicator by Monday morning. I want to test it out. So now I'm like, okay, because of that, I want to be able to like, oh yeah, we have FOMC minutes today, huh? All right. You know what I'm going to do? Let me just take the profit on this trade. I keep scalping this. We got minutes coming out. I think minutes are going to create the opportunity I want. That was just a baby trade. Okay. Anyways, there'll be a broadcast tomorrow. I don't think my funded stream is streaming tomorrow, but I think I might be. Probably. No, tomorrow's New Year's morning. New Year's Eve morning. I should be streaming tomorrow. Yep. So ideally, this indicator itself. Yes, please. We're about to restart our server, as a matter of fact, right now. And we're going to have probably a couple minutes of downtime. I'm going to let everybody know that. Everyone. So, yeah. This new indicator itself this had an error in the code. So I found the error and I sent I speculated on what the error would be. And my developer had just one error in one of the formulas. So I suspected something was slightly off. The negative portion of this indicator that makes it go negative was not being represented. And I was like, the indicator's not going negative. You have the sign backwards. And he's like, oh, yep, you're right. The sign is backwards. So he's fixing that. We're restarting the server. Should be back up. When's the data coming out? This indicator is available now for you guys. It's actually, for the first time, we don't ever do this, but we usually launch something to the test server and have a small select group of people testing it out. But this time it needs futures data to power it. So I just chose to kick it out to production. We don't know what it does. We don't know if it's any good. I don't know if Tequila Brain Matt came up with a good idea or horrible idea, but it's live now. It has no name. I just called it Speed, which is the first name that came to mind when I just needed to put something in the field. We'll come up with a name later. It's more like a pressure sort of gauge. I don't know what to come up with something. But it's available now. We're about to restart the server so that the new version of it can come out. So I might see some downtime in a second. But then when it's back, it should be good. The idea is as such. If the index is rallying, and let me show you a picture of what I saw yesterday. Even with the sign being not being negative when it needed to be negative, the indicator still works, just the magnitude to the negative side is off. So it dropped lower at the right spot, which is what I suspected it would do. So the sensitivity indicator, that what it is the sensitivity model of resilience at half gap. So what we saw, let me show you what this does. It's pretty damn cool. All that talk, what's this guy talking about, you guys might say? Well, it was to serve this kind of purpose. The idea is that as the market this is yesterday, the market's rallying, and all of a sudden this indicator nosedives right here. At this point in time, the indicator started nosediving. Now, with the sign being correct, it probably will nosedive less than 0. But the fact we noticed that the indicator just plummeted 12 minutes for the trend exhausted, that's what I wanted to see. I want an indicator that was going to respond faster than the index move, which resilience already has baked into it, but it uses other factors. Now we're going to purely look at that sensitivity. So market's rallying, then it pops and pops and pops. This indicator is like lower. 12 minutes for the exhaustion point. All of my indicators looks like we're down, so it should be back up in a little bit. All my indicators are leading indicators. AI doesn't make coding mistakes like that. Oh, it does, dude. AI can make coding mistakes all the time. But he did a good job whipping it up overnight. I was basically like, hey, can you make this? I told him, son, I was like, can you make this by Monday morning so I can play with it? We'll see. We got another hour and 6 minutes until FOMC minutes, you guys. Minutes today are going to be a bigger deal than normal minutes. Why, you may ask? Well, because the FOMC is sort of changing their stance about rate cuts because the economic data looks pretty good. Those projections came out. right? 2026 is looking to be a stellar year with all the economic data. Inflation's coming down, unemployment's coming down, GDP's going up, way up, according to them. 2.3% growth over the 1.8 estimate from September. In 3 months, we project 0.5 more percent growth for 2026, which is huge. That's really big. And so obviously the economy is going to grow and things are going to look pretty good for next year. And so the minutes are going to have the Fed discuss, further their conversations that they had in that meeting that led up to the decision. And we'll get to see a little more transparency beyond the press conference. Usually the minutes reiterate the press conference, but you never know. The press conference was a little vague, and they did kind of cut back on one possible cut. Remember, I think we're about to get 2 to 3 estimated from the September's projections, estimated about 3 from the dot plot, 2 to 3 max. This one is estimating 1 to 2 max, maybe 2 as a stretch, like maybe 1, maybe 2. So fewer rate cuts, but QT had ended, so we're kind of like in a kind of a better spot, I think. The minutes is going to really sort of open people's eyes to what the Fed's going to do in a bigger sense, and will people be bullish or bearish towards that? Who knows? But I think today the market's thin enough that when the minutes come out, it's just going to pick a direction and go. So, come out in about 1 hour from now. So cut them damn rates. Somebody said, yeah. My upper targets are written on the screen. My lower targets, are we still, am I still live? Oh, my futures connection is still live. Let me make sure that we are connected back to the server itself. Let me make sure that turns green. Okay. Let's reconnect. All right. Okay, guys, server back up. Refresh your browsers for the new indicator to pop in. Also, as mine's not showing the new history of the indicator. Maybe that's just because it's not cached in the server. That would make a whole lot of sense. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Somebody talking about uranium. Uranium is going to be big this next year, huh? Vex Trader, what's up, man? How you doing? Do we end at all-time highs again today? I think that the market is going to probably not go to all-time highs until second week of January, probably. I think we continue to sell here this day, tomorrow, through the rest of the year. And first quarter, people are like the first set of news data that comes out in January. That's good. Market continues to rally and doesn't turn back. Can I share the probabilities results of overnight hedge pressure in MHP this year? If you go to our Discord and you go to the bootcamp section, we have the probabilities of, so the way that it works, we take the worst case scenario, the bear market we had from December until April, when everything breaks the most and there's less structure, and we have the probabilities of that as the worst case scenario. It's published as the WHP MHP interactions chart, and it was compiled by one of our members during the bear market. This is the first bear market we've had since we've had these indicators, and the first crash market, not bear market, because we made this after COVID. And so the first big market crash we had, now we had the data from it, and they're all published there. MHP is roughly 73% same side hold from the upside, and weekly hedge pressure is 68% in a bear market. So bull market obviously is going to be much better data, closer to 80 and 90% with all good confluence conditions. So let me pop it real quick. This was compiled by one of our members who just does this stuff. So I didn't release this. He released it. This is his name on the paper here. And this is data from the start of the market sell-off until April the 18th when it reversed. And this was the probabilities of all conditions. So essentially no confluence was analyzed, just all days were counted. 48% of days didn't break through blue at all. 20% of days touched it or broke less than a strike distance before it recovered. So 40 points and 10 on NASDAQ, S&P, respectively. So 68% of days stayed on the same side by the end of the day. 32% chance of break downside on the blue indicator, weekly edge pressure, 40% chance of break from the downside as well. So 60-40 over here, 68-32 here. Monthly was actually 27% in both cases. So in a bear market or a crash market, 3 out of 4 days will hold same side close with monthly edge pressure per this data. And again, that's crash market data. So we can obviously assume in a bull market these things hold much more, 80 to 90%. How often is that updated? No, okay. Let me explain data right to you guys. I can wait 20 years to capture, 5 years of rally, 1 year of crash, 3 years of rally, 1 year of crash, 8 years of rally, 1 year of crash, sort of thing, and have enough data to have a historic back test to capture all of it. We only have data that goes back to 2020 when we invented Rocket Scooter, right? We started pulling data in 2019, but late 2019. And so we only have since 2020, one market crash. We had sort of like the recession of 2022 where it just pulled back for like 10 months, but it wasn't really crashing. And then we had 2025 where there was a crash. We have plenty of data from the bull market and the sideways market that supported 80 to 90% same side close rate. All this bull data. And we were like, oh man, it's the same. Every time we counted, it's roughly the same. With full confluence, it's closer to 90% sometimes in certain markets, 80% without it. It was like, okay, this is nice. But we didn't have the crash market condition. So we say how often that's updated. That was just the data from the crash itself to see it's usually this, but what is it in conditions when market's just crashing through structure all the time? So Humble Trader did it upon himself just to catalog and collect those days every day during the crash. And in the crash, it turned into, 68 to 73. This is weekly and monthly, which was every time we did a back test, it was roughly those data points with all the confluence. And in the crash, it deteriorated closer to this. So 80 turned into 68, 90 turned into 73. So in crash markets, we wanted to see how much it deteriorated because we don't have 50 years of data. So when you put the two together, you have, most bull markets, which you have like 5 years of data, it turns out to be like this. And the one crash market, it turns out to be like this. Now, it'd be nice to have 4 crash markets or 10 crash markets or 100 of them. We have one, and in the one, the data still was better than a coin flip. So now we have our range. So now we know in the era where we have just a market crash or flash crash, something that's normally 90% goes closer to 73, 75, right? So how often it's updated is the next market crash. We're going to catalog that data as well and have 2 crashes worth of data. Days where essentially all your bear market flags are there. Greater market, all 3 is bearish. VIX is going through the roof. And markets are just opening and just selling off, hitting circuit breakers, like those kind of environments. We only really have one environment that we've seen like that since Rocket Scooter was invented. So we were super excited to say, okay, in the crash environment, what's our data look like then? Like, is it how much? We know it would obviously be worse because structures are broken everywhere. Things aren't going to be as strong, in that environment. The market's just being overwhelmed by selling. So what is the actual probability of just the crash itself? So that's the probability of just that crash itself. That makes sense, right? Can you add more data? I sometimes, I can't even. So can I add more data? Yes. Let me invent more market days that haven't happened yet. Can't add data that hasn't happened yet. Remember, we've done dozens of spot back tests in the bull market, and the data has always been the same. Blue has been closer to 80%. Orange been closer to 90% with full confluence. We can't just add data. We can just make it data. So Rockseater was released in 2022. In 2022, we never really had a crash market. We had a gentle bear market, with the data still was the same. We did a back test, and here the data was the same. And every time we did spot back tests, it was the same probability. But now we try to see, okay, what happens in an environment like this? A catalytic driven market sell-off, when there's just an event that comes out that squeezes everybody, a COVID, right? We had a COVID here, and we had another quote unquote COVID-like thing here. It'd be nice to see how well our stuff works in this environment. It's an induced sell-off from some kind of event. So we can't just add more data. We have dozens of like spot back tests of like periods of bull market, but we didn't have a bear market to add to it. So now we have this environment. So you flip a switch, like in a bull market, it's this probability, bear market's that probability. So yeah, I can't wait for the next market crash in the next 10 years to capture some new data, right? So you don't share their probabilities for the year like 2025 markets change. Like again, guys, like I don't know how many times I can be repeating myself. When you're collecting data, you can collect every data point and wait 20 years to have your answer, or you can be smart about data collection and piece it together the best you can with what you have and the small amount of data you do have. We have 5 years worth of bull data. Every time I do a back test of a bull run, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. You can go 5 years of data, it's exactly the same. But we don't assume it's the same everywhere. So the question is, in a bear market, what's the answer? When it's an induced sell-off, where structure's just broken regardless. Everybody's getting out of the way because Trump is doing something. That's not just the market trading on its own accord. The market's like, sell everything all at once. We've only had one event like this. Every other time period, it's been roughly the same. So the assumption is that it's always the same until markets like this, and then we didn't know. In 2022, the down year, same probability. 2023, the up year, same probability. 2024, up year, same probability. It's been the same. We've always shared it. But the question became, when you have a crash market, is it different? You just want 2025, please? Buy the platform and go look at it and count up the days. We don't publish that data. You guys do. This is a member of the community. They go upon themselves to do it. I've published the data enough over the years that it's pretty much what it is. So members themselves go out there and do it themselves. So it's third party, right? It's not like it's my data. It's like someone else that goes out and does it. So if you just want 2025, it's pretty much the same. This has always been. So if you want to go look at the days, all the data is in the Discord. You can go do it yourself. We used to publish the data when we first started out. It was like, yep, this is it. And it was always the same. And it just became the assumption that year over year, that was the same. And we have a backtest module coming out that'll allow you to isolate 2025. But, it's all still manual. I'm not going out there and just manually logging this stuff and doing all this extra work to publish it. The data is there. If you care to know, you can go compile it yourself for XTrader. Easy as that. So the members are doing it themselves just to check it out. And the idea is, for data collection, we have 2025 crash environment, which is the data I gave you. Then we have 2025 bull environment, which is also the data I gave you. We separate out the two so that when you're trading, you know which side of the spectrum you're on. When you say 2025 data, you don't understand trading. I'm not trying to be mean to you. You don't understand. You can't. It's like every time the RSI crosses over, let me buy. There's no such thing as 2025. That's an arbitrary choice point. You need to divide a back test up into regions of interest. Anytime there's a catalytic event, you need separate data. Chat, am I making sense? Everybody. a catalytic event. You need to understand that event in its own. This is not just the market moving based on supply and demand. This is an induced event. You need to sort of pull this data out on its own. You can't just, how are my indicators working here too? When Trump tweets something, everybody's selling, fuck your indicators, right? So that's kind of what you have to do. You have to separate out events from the data set. So when you say 2025 data, it doesn't make sense. What you really want is May 2025 data onward. And then you want February to April 2025 data separated. So the overall data doesn't make sense because this local environment is not going to behave to the overall data. The overall data is massively skewed towards the bull side because it's been mostly bullish. On the bull side, if MHP held 90% of the time, you want to look at all of 2025, and this was 73% of days it held. The average of the two compared to the number of days might actually come out to be 83% or something when you add it all together, but that's not really useful because in an environment that's crashing, you can't just say, well, 83% of the time it works because you don't want your negative data skewed by your positive data. The market will change. You always want to do a back test, you guys. I'm great. You're talking about this, Rex. You always want to do a back test based on a market environment that's local and then patch them together. In a big sell-off environment, this much. In a big rally environment, this much. Never the year. If you're doing a back test like that, your data will be skewed to the bull side because most of your year is bullish, almost every market. So you don't want your bull results applied to the bear market. Does this make sense, guys? All right. You have to understand the market condition changes. So when you say we just want 2025 data, I gave it to you in two pieces. Rewind the stream. You can see where I showed you the numbers. In the bull market in 2025, the conditions were when all confluence was there, 80% blue, 90% orange. That's pretty much what it was. In the sell-off case, it was 68 and 73, compiled by one of our members. So you have to, your probability is this. In bull market, it's closer to this. In bear market, it's closer to this. And if you want to trade with any kind of probability, you always use the worst case scenario to be conservative in this sort of environment. This allows us to have a very solid, accurate spectrum of what the range is likely to be with minimal amount of data. I'm sure in 20 or 30 years of trading, these numbers will realistically appear to be whatever they are, but market conditions change, right? So whatever it is this time is not likely what it's going to be every time because conditions will change. But overall, we have the best conditions look like this over 5 years, and the worst conditions, which you only have one set of, looks like this over the last 5 years. So realistically, one could argue that, well, that's good enough to make decisions on because, well, the worst case scenario is still really good. And we'll know we'll have another worst case scenario and markets crashing out. We're not having that. So ideally, every day is going to land somewhere in between these values probably. And because I want to be conservative, let me just use the worst case scenario as my decision maker in my trading. So I actually trade in that capacity where I assume, and I differentiate between the two, but even somebody that's like using a back test, and I'm teaching you guys how to do a back test. This isn't rocket scooter stuff. In general, divide up and partition your market into sections. What's your back test when it's bullish and non-volatile? What's your back test when it's bearish and volatile? And then use your bearish and volatile case as your best case probabilities for programming an algo or trading off of it. Always do your back test that way. Don't be like, I need a year's worth of data. What's the year look like? Oh, it's 75%. These crossovers work 75% for the year, 75% win rate. And then your win rate's 30%. You're like, what the hell? Because the market doesn't just stick to probabilities all the same all the time. You really need to separate volatility and non-volatility because volatile markets are going to say, fuck your indicators. They will. Fuck your VWAP. They're going to just plow through everything because the market's being steamrolled. It can hold sometimes, but the probability just completely tanks. So as a rule of thumb, do you guys all understand this? Break up any back test into sections with criteria. I like to do it non-volatile bull market. That's the best case. Volatile bear market. crash market, worst case, right? That gives you 3 cases. But typically your volatile bear market, as we've shown, almost comes in about the same as your bull market, slightly lower. It's not even that big of a difference. In 2022, the data was very similar to the rally in 2023 and 2024. Bear market didn't tank the probabilities, which is crazy. But bear markets, as I've taught you guys here, the more that you trade, you realize that bear markets aren't crash markets. Bear markets are gentle as well as much as anything else. Remember, 2022 bear market wasn't really crashing out. You count these days from here to here, there's just as many green days as red days. As a matter of fact, it's just like gentle selling, and it's up. It's green day, red day, green day, red day. It's not, there's like periods of tiny crashes along the way. But in reality, there's so much it's almost like half of this is bull market, even though it's trading lower. You just waves up the whole time. Waves down, but it's like red, green, red, green, red, green, green, red, green. Crash market is like red, 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 red. So even in a bear environment, our probabilities were very close to the bull environment probabilities. So we just assumed all markets will probably be roughly that. Now, the last piece of data was the crash market, an induced event that the market just denies all logic and structure and just moves because of an event. So your backtest really needs to divide itself into 3 different categories. But if you really need the operable range, 2. Non-volatile bull versus crash market. A crash market is not a bear market. It's a bull market that just gets the rug pulled and it crashes out. Structure will not be honored. Volatility will be rampant. Things won't bounce. Things won't work. It's going to be tough. And so do your back test of your indicators out there exactly the same way. Those 3 things. And then decide what environment. What would I call this environment? This is a bull market. We absolutely are in a bull market. We just had some sell-off month. The market's going up. It's still going up. It's been a bull market. Greater market's bullish, so I'm still sticking to those probabilities. The market starts to crash out, then I will use sort of like the lower end, and I might make smaller trade decisions because market's crashing. 75% rather than 90% or whatever. Then I would trade smaller, right? That's how you should do it, Rex. I love great conversation though. It's a bear market every 5 to 6 years. On average, the short-term credit cycle is about every 5 to 7 years, yeah, which can cause a bear market on that. If you want to know a good estimate, bear market every 10 years is more appropriate of an estimate. It doesn't necessarily line up with the credit cycling. I give about 10 years for every bear market. So like 2021, 2022 was a year of bear market. We hadn't seen a bear market since this is NASDAQ. Since 2008. We saw one sideways year, which could have been perceived as not bullish year. We really haven't seen like a bear market, a really strong bear market since 07 and 2000 itself, right? So this was like really the first kind of bear market we've seen since 2008, right? And 7 was the real bear market. So 2007 was a bear market, and then 2008 was the crash, right? So that's it. And so you can see, like in the last 20 years, we've had 3 bear markets, and 2 of them turned into crashes. This one didn't. And then we had 2 independent crashes that were induced by events, COVID and Trump. So 1, 2, 3 bear markets since 2020. Don't consider COVID a bear market. Distinguish the difference, right? A bear market is a market of sustained downtrend. I usually say more than 2 months of downtrend is my gauge of a bear market. It's not induced by a specific event. Some can argue quantitative tightening and rate hikes induced this, but it's not a crash. A crash is a sudden rip of the bull market without warning off of a single event, a bankruptcy, a something right here. So you got bull market, bear market, and crash market. A crash market is usually just a very short couple month interrupt of a bull market, right? You're going to need your back test or whatever analysis you do to always reflect all 3 of them. bear markets have sustained multiple months, like 2 months or more of selling. 2022 was like the last one that we had. You can go here and look at it, right? You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red months out of that year. So once you get like more than 2 red months in a row or sustained, like this, you're like, okay, there's the 3rd red month. This one was not breaking highs, then I say, okay, that's bear market. That's how I consider it. Right. And so yeah, about 1, 2, 3. And then if you consider the slowdown here, some people argued that this was bearish, but it was more just like choppy flash crash era market. Yeah, good questions. Somebody said F your VWAP and made fun. Guy that loses 150K in 3 days. You know what's funny? I can lose money. I lose money on an average day trading. That's somebody's yearly salary. Like small money, big money to you to laugh at it, small money to me to laugh at you. Like that's the weird question there. I made, $500,000 the month before, lose 150K in 3 days. Bro, like person that said that, it's all relative. What you trade is your size, what I trade is my size. I cash bought an Aston Martin for $300,000 a week before that. Like, bro, we live in different worlds. Poke fun all you want. I smile all the way to the fucking bank. So, you know what I'm saying? These people are goofy. So, yeah, it's relative. Some traders are high rollers, some traders are not high rollers. I happen to bet big sometimes. I get my ass kicked sometimes. That's part of trading, baby. That's how it goes. That's how life goes. Not every day is going to be up, 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 up. I took some pretty big swings. Best traders lose well and sleep just the same. It's relative. Everyone's trading what's comfortable to them. And if the funny part to me is there's a lot of people out there in trading, especially on trading Twitter, that don't really have a lot of money. So if that's a lot of money to them, I mean, it's a lot of money to most people. I get it. It's comfortable to me. We live in different worlds. And I have to say that to the one troll that the mods look like they blocked. But yeah, like I took some big bets on the market, didn't pay out, but I pretty much recovered half of that already, this last week. So pretty much part of the game, baby. Are you not entertained? That's how it goes. It's a surprise to people that I don't win every single time. Crazy, right? It's so weird how people are. But I like to say that, if for people to like care so much about what other people do, they got their own problems, I guess. I get it. I got a 50K spot for you, LOL. Of course, always. I decided I wanted to take some big swings at this market this year. I really did on stream. So I didn't want to just like, goof around and play small. I'm like, I'll play some big trades. We learned off of that, right? I got handed my best indicators actually that I use all got hammered multiple days, like 3 days in a row. It was just like, and that's just part of it. Nothing's 100%. Y'all had some percents earlier, 68%, right? You got 3 out of 10 of those aren't going to work. It's going to be part of it. And sometimes you can have 5 or 6 in a row, 10 in a row. Probabilities are just that. They're odds. Odds aren't guaranteed. Nothing's legit, but hey, you know what? You know what's great in life? And I have to say this to the one troll here. You know what happens when if I lose 150K, you know what I do? I push 2 buttons and then it reappears back in the account. I could push 2 more buttons and put 1.5 million, 15 million. I got that much money. Doesn't matter to me. I trade what's comfortable to me, and it shouldn't matter to what I do. Like not you guys. You guys are all cool. The one person saying that. I tell people just don't worry about what other people do. They're doing what matters to them. Some people want to trade what's important to them. It's important to me. Doesn't matter. So we're all in different places in life. So that's it. Thanks for all the advice and working with you. Looking forward to good things 2026. Happy New Year, Jay, to you as well. Happy New Year to all of you guys. I'm so excited y'all are here. Yeah, when I was losing with grace though. I wasn't just like bag holding being stupid. I just took repeated losses, like lose. It was like a losing streak, and it happens. And if you think of like how much I made the month before, it's just a small loss. I made a fortune the month before for most people. So you think about like trading is not about how much you lose or make in a day or 2 or 3 days. Skill set is how much you make over your lifetime. In general, whatever you decide to make and your goals are, if you achieve them, then you are succeeding. Everyone has different goals. My goals are different than everyone else's. Your definition of success, my definition of success, can be completely different. So when you're learning trading, don't gauge what other people are doing based on what you need to do. Everyone needs to make their own goals, their own comfort, their own risk. FOMC minutes, 35 minutes, boys and girls. I'll be streaming it live on my stream. We'll be chilling, watching the minutes. I feel like today's minutes are gonna move the market pretty swiftly, and I don't know if it's gonna create a trend or not. I'd like to think that maybe the minutes pop us, but we'll see. Pop it to the upside. IDOC's rubbing it in my face. She has the afternoon off to go work out. God, we're all of us are sitting here at work trading, right? And she's out there working out, looking good. All right, hold on. What did I do last night? What was yesterday? Monday? That's right. I didn't do anything last night. But yeah. You start to learn the more you're in the public eye as trading is you're going to get a lot of people commenting on what you choose to do or don't do. I remember when I put money in my account, like one day, I think I was like the day I was down like 75K or whatever, I put like 75K in. I was like, I'll just put a little bit more money in. Count partition. That's how I do it. When I make money, I make a certain point, take it out. If I lose money, I put more back in. I just keep the account balance relatively the same. Somebody in chat was like, bro, that's not fair. And immediately I just was like, I think I was about ready to retire from streaming at that point. I was like, humans have reached the pinnacle of stupidity. I'm like, what is not fair about how I choose to trade? Fair to who? I was blown away by that comment. I was like, not fair. What are you talking about? What I'm doing with my money is not fair to who? I don't understand. I told everyone on stream, hey, I'm going to wire more money in the account. That's not fair. What the F is, what has, you know what I'm saying? Hey, did y'all watch that movie? Have y'all watched that show on Apple TV, Pluribus? We marathoned the whole thing. I loved it. It just made me like when human hive mind. It made me think of that show. It's a really good show, by the way. If you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it's a really interesting show. It's got that sort of like end of the world sort of vibe, sort of thing. It's pretty good. Give you the hive mind mentality of some people. But anyways, what I was saying is that like I was like unfair. So that's just a tip to all you guys. Focus on what y'all want to do. Base your risk off of what you want to do. Don't base risk on what I want to do. If I've got a bet on the line, 100K in this account, I throw 30 contracts at it and I'm down 40K. You don't see I got a reserve that I can just put whatever I want in there. It doesn't, my style is my style, right? You don't have to be your style. I personally don't like to keep big balances in a trading account. I like to take that money and do other things with it, keep it in reserve. So I don't keep a lot in there, but I have plenty to replenish if I were to need it. But yeah, life's not fair. And I was like, how is that not fair? I'm like, what, who am I being unfair? I didn't understand the comment. And the follow-up comment was, you're not supposed to add money to your account. And I'm just like, okay, now I'm out. This is the end. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I think it was, I'm not allowed to add I'm supposed to not do something because I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to me. But anyways, my advice to you guys, stay in your lane with what you want to do and focus a little on what other people are doing. A lot of people do things you may not understand the full extent of it. The conversation here is that there's a full extent to what I do. I have a, which I clarified on Twitter. Like I have a risk partitioning, account partitioning risk management trick that I do. 100K in the account. When I double it to 2, I take 100 out. 100K, double it to 2, take 100 out. 100K, lose 50, put 50 in. This keeps two things from happening. Number one is I can't tilt and lose my entire life savings on a bad trade in the NASDAQ. Number two is I don't get greedy by losing all the money I had made because I forced myself to take some of it out. That account partitioning trick is a professional day trader's trick on managing money to prevent greed, to prevent fear, overwhelming your trading. And you operate in a sort of middle line comfort of risk where if I lost 100K in a single trade, I wouldn't lose sleep over it. The worst case scenario, I blow up the entire thing in a single trade. The very next morning is back to normal. I'm smiling again. Remember, guys, people are different places in life, and they're going to have different ways they manage their money. I'm sure Elon Musk put $50 million in 0-day calls and then put $50 million back in the next day. That's his version of pennies, right? People are going to have different styles and different ways to do it. Management of risk is universal, but the partition portion of it scales. Oh, I got to go. I'm running out of time. Scales your risk to like what you're willing to lose in a day, and it keeps you moderate in the range of like emotional stability. If you lose way, way, way too much of your life savings in one day, you're going to be a wreck and you're going to trade horribly for the next month. If you're too greedy and you make a whole lot and lose it all in a day, then you're also going to trade horrible the next month. You got to operate like right in that sweet spot where however much you're willing to lose, however much you're willing to make is the same amount. If I make 100K, I'm not high-fiving IDOC in the hallway like our life's so much better, I can quit my job. If I lose 100K, I'm not like, my life is over, what am I going to do? That range is comfortable for me. That's, in my life, not a lot of money. And so I operate in a range where I perfectly can fluidly operate and not cry and not celebrate. If you keep your risk balanced in that sweet spot of emotions for yourself, you'll start to see that you have more and more days where you feel like you're in control and less days where you feel like the market's controlling you. Okay. I'm out, guys. I love this talk. I'll be live on my stream later. As always, join me for the afternoon. We'll be trading through the minutes. Y'all come hang out with me, watch me lose money. Maybe I'll lose another 75K. We'll have some fun with it. And we'll see y'all later. Happy New Year. I don't think there's stream tomorrow. Catch Stephen K tonight. As always, great stuff in the evenings. We'll see y'all later. Thanks to the mods. Love you guys. We'll be having a happy New Year. Hope you guys have a safe, happy holiday. Thank you, everybody else. Max and Denny, thank you guys back in as well. Barbie, I didn't get to say hey to you today, but also to you as well. Folks, see y'all later. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.